Hello, friends. Welcome. Hi, I'm a floofy-haired person today. The sun's catching this side like a tangle of just fluff. Anyway, hello, welcome. I am Saturday streaming. Yes, I just woke up. Don't tell anybody, okay? I just woke up at 1:30, and it's now 2:47. So that's what I get for staying up all night, going down the rabbit hole. That's all I did yesterday. I was just on my phone, nonstop scrolling. Like I don't take much time off of work, so like, and it wasn't even doom scrolling. It was like education scrolling, which is the best kind of scrolling. And so that's what I did all day yesterday. I did education scrolling. I took a bit to read parts of one of my sister's books that was relevant to like some of the stuff I was thinking about, and then I continued education scrolling. I did eat in there somewhere, but like, yeah, yesterday was a day off, so I thoroughly enjoyed it. And today we're putting more chains on it. More chains. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I have four pieces here. I guess I'll get them out of the bag since I'm using them today anyway. But these are just going to be little necklaces. One row of brick stitching around the wavy edge of this guy. So they're going to be different colors. These are some little domes I made. They were class examples for a continuing education workshop I taught in 2013 at this point. Oh my gosh, it's been so long ago. But yeah, these domes were all examples of piercing and doming, like piercing a domed shape that I made. I made one of them as the class, like as we taught the class. This one I enameled, which I don't think this was part of the class. I think this is just my own thing. But the other three are part of the class. I see a host. Thank you, Sarah, and hello. Welcome. But yeah, it's a little tiny piece. It's actual enamel. This one's not resin like most of mine. This is one of my first ever baby attempts of plique jour. I'm just going to drill a hole in the top for this one up there in a little bit. Lurks. Thanks for the lurk. I'm just putting more chains on stuff. It's your fault. I still blame you. So I'm putting more chains on stuff. Here's another one. This one looks like a dog bone cross. I don't know. I was just kind of doodling. It was meant to be hearts, but it looks more like a dog bone cross. Gotta keep saving for another whip count. Whip. Last count 92. Let's see what I'm at. I'm okay starting stream with a whip count. I think it's in the low 80s. I think it's about 81 or 82. Let's see where I'm at. Okay, so this is 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's nothing else on the deck. Wait. 5. This is going to be a necklace. 5. Okay, I gotta get my space cleared out to count the stuff. How dare you? Here, I'll get one of my finishes out as my needle minder. This is one of my needle minder finishes. I'm so happy with it. Can go up in the corner. So I've got 5. Thanks for the whip count, because I have no clue, honestly, where we're at. The number's coming down, though. I promise. It is. I swear. Get to my boxes. That's a problem. Like, the boxes are behind my beads, so. Okay. Let's see what else we got. We've got 6. 7, that's a box. 8. 9. 10, this is a remake. 11 and 12 are in here. Well, you said 82. Maybe you're right. I think I might be. 12, 13, which I marathoned all of the rest of this and then never finished the end. 14, this is the only kaleidocycle I intend on making at this point. It's a bracelet. 15. This is the box of Ixo stuff. So 15, 16, and 17 in here. 18. This is more just a bag of components, but I keep them here in case I'm inspired. So 15, 16, 17, 18. This is 19, which I almost did this one today. You know, I might actually keep it out too, because I was tempted to do it. So 19, 20. This is 21. This is 22. Where were you hiding? So I want to encapsulate this shell in this clay. You know, like the Japanese broken pottery where there's the cracks in the, and they're seamed together with gold, except like polymer clay. What number was I at? So 19, 20, 21, 22. 22, okay. 22. We're continuing. There's more. Lol. 82. We're seeing if that's the right number. So 22. I can't ever get this one out properly anymore. I gotta shift around. One second. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, thanks for the keeping up. This is 23. This is my jeans. This is also in the soon should be done, should be worked on pile. 23. 24 is a repair. Most of these are. 25. 26 and 27, all repairs. 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, and 33. Those are all earrings. 34, 35, and 36 are in here. Woo. Some are repairs, a couple are unstarted. There's no real rhyme or reason as to how I have these sorted. It's just where they fit. What was that? Was that 36 or 37? 37. I think it was 37. Damn, I'm almost at work today. Okay. Shift almost over. Alrighty. I read that wrong. Enjoy your work lurking. Enjoy. Always good to have you here. Right, now 36. Okay, thank you. Sorry. 36. I can't talk and count at the same time. Rainstorm, thanks for the rain. Hello and welcome in. Glad to have you. How are you doing today, Rain? And Divine Pathways, hello, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Didn't know you were live. Let me make sure I'm like, Twitch hasn't like goobered up and I'm still following, because I can't imagine why I'm not. No? Okay. How have I not been following? What the hell is wrong with me? Anyway, I fixed it. That would be why I didn't know you were. I'm sorry, Rain. Oh my gosh, what's wrong with me? Okay. Yeah, I just ended my 2-hour late stream. You know, I just woke up, so I just started streaming. I do one 4-hour between noon and 4, then one now between 8 and 10. Oh goodness. Like on the same day? Damn. That's impressive. Just saying. And welcome in, Divine Pathways. How are you today? Okay, 36 is what Saren says I'm at. Okay. And the rest of them are going to be in here, in this tackle box. So 37 is going to be a puzzle box for my puzzle. And holding. Yeah, because Saturday is the only day I can stream due to all the people I want. You want so many, though. Like, so many. Okay. 38 is going to be a macrame bracelet. 39 and 40. They're all bits from an older project. 40, 41. This one's going to be cool when I get around to it. It's going to be embellished version of what it already is. 41. 41, sorry. My gosh, yeah, because, yeah, I already read that. 41. This is 42, 43, which the blue one is a button Saren sent me, so I'm going to make my Sakura flower again with both of these, but this one glows. This one glows. This one glows. It's so great. 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42 and 43, 44, 45, more Saren buttons, 46, more Saren buttons, 47. These also glow, so they'd be a separate bracelet though. 47, 48, and 49 are in here. I'm going to make patches with some of the motifs on my old socks. So I've got a pelican and a pelicant. And then and then I have cool pineapple. I get holes in all my socks, but sometimes I really love the motifs, so it's like commemorating some of my favorite socks by turning them into something else. That's 49. 50, 51, 52, 53, this is the remake, 54, 55, and 56. All the macrame ones here were ones IXO helped with Christmas, but I didn't get around to. 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, I'm actually just going to put ear wires on that, 65, 66, 67, oops, 68, can't hold everything here, 69, 70, a random button I did not put there. I don't know why this is here. No, 70. Oh, it's part of one of these actually. Like, is it that one? So 67? Ah, shit. Okay. Okay, let's try that again. So that was 50. 51. Okay, it's part of this. It's part of this. 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 66, 67, 68, 69, and 70. Okay, 70. We're at an even 70. Okay, continue. 71. This just needs a hair barrette clasp added to it. Let's keep that out here today. 71. 72. 73. I'm going to bead around. 74. 75. Oh, this one can go with what I'm making today. 76. 77. 78. 79, but I can't get it out. It's butterfly. 80, a little teeny heart. And then all these resonated shells are 81, as maybe a charm bracelet or something. I don't know. 81. Hey, our guess was accurate. It was 81 or 82. Whew. 81. We're at 81. Okay. Hey, and all my stuff is put away. Oh, wait, except for that. Not bad. Considering we were at 104, what, a few weeks ago? Like, I think I've done pretty okay. Oh my gosh. I can't get this put up. The loom is being a butthead. I don't think the loom belongs in here, but I don't know where else to put it. I love this desk. It's got so much space, but a lot of it's really hard to get to. I have to come up with a new home for the loom. I don't need to use it right now. I'm not doing inventory bracelets, so 11 less than last count, right? Do we need to see the ones I finished then? Because that's probably a yes. All right, so let me cover that up, and then we'll see the finishes. RLB, thank you for the resub! Oh my gosh! How are you doing? 32 months. Yeah, no good, no kidding. Okay, RLB, while you're here, resub hype. Yeah, I don't know if my alerts aren't working sound-wise. I don't know what's happening there. RLB, don't go away. Since we're showing finishes anyway, you may have missed that I'm not making sub-cycles anymore, but before that announcement happened, I actually finished yours. So you get your kazoo, and this was the proto cycle you won forever ago. I told you I was gonna get your sub-cycle finished and send them to you at the same time. I've just been waiting for you to show back up because I know you've been like hiding in the video game realm. So this was your win for my streamiversary, which goes in the package. Hiding in Final Fantasy XIV world. I know, I've seen mention, and this is your cycle. These are your mermaid scales, which I did the best I could. It's a little bit looks like rainbow fish colors. Such a total mood. All right, this is the lavender. Oh wait, I spun them the wrong way. Did I? Lavender, come here. I did the best I could. So they are lavender stalks. They're a little bit spaced out though. These are the snowflakes. Ta-da. These are the acorns. Well, I tried Godzilla, and you said backup was a fall theme, so I went for acorns. So we have acorns, which is a modification of the Grape Wreath. They turned out so cool. Thank you. Yeah. But yeah, there's the mermaid scales turned the other way. There's the snowflakes turned the other way. The acorns turned the other way. And the mermaid scales are the only ones that's off on the pattern. Because this is a bat cycle, so I got my sides mixed up a little. Yay! You have the most cycles. Yeah, you have the most cycles. You have like 4 because you won both proto cycles somehow. 4 of them. But I'm not making any more. It caught up to me. The stress caught up to me. You may have missed it in the Discord, but there's yours. I just wanted permission to mail them out to you because I know you've been laying low for a while, so I understand. Yeah, no kidding. Okay, so this is going in the mail pile. Got a bunch of stuff to mail. But yeah, so basically what happened is I finished yours, that new one, and then I was in the middle of working on Deskies when just like all of a sudden, this was in December, the realization caught up to me that like I can't do this forever, and I've been trying to find ways to mitigate and phase out and just move on to something else. Now it's just like, nope, I just had to cold turkey stop, and I've messaged everybody alternatives that I owed a full cycle to, and some of it got crazy, some of it got, easy substitutes, or no, some people didn't want anything at all, which is, fine, either way. But yeah, I know they're a lot of work and a lot of them. Yeah, and I wasn't getting paid very well for them, like, ultimately, in the end, I wasn't getting my time's worth out of them. Saren, alas, I missed the boat. Yeah, and unfortunately, I'm not gonna take commissions either, because I did end up taking a commission in place of a finished cycle, like a remainder commission, and that turned a little awkward too. So I'm not going to take commissions for them, like maybe down the road, I may release like pattern charts and assist you guys in learning how to make them yourselves. That may be something along the lines of like workshops or a stitch along, or I don't know what. Don't hold me to it, but like if cycles come back to chat, come back to stream, it'll be more of a community effort in learning how to make your own kind of thing. Does that make sense? Because that would be much easier than me making all of them. That way, whoever wants one can have one too, instead of waiting on my slow ass. Anyway, that's a nebulous idea. It's not going to be pursued right now. I'm tired of them for, give me a year or two. They're fun ideas, yeah. And since there aren't any beading stitch-alongs out there, like it almost falls on me to make one, but I'm not going to pressure myself. And like Ixo's idea is like a kazoo Andy Warhol type thing. Which is peyote stitch, which I think would be a great way to start. And then like a kaleidocycle for like super advanced, if you liked beading the first time, you know. But yeah, so kazoo Andy Warhol a la like Campbell's soup can kind of tapestry and or bracelets, up to you. And then down the road, maybe a kaleidocycle stitch along. So these are ideas that have been floating around, but not entirely set in stone. So other things I finished, guys. It's like show and tell all the time here now. 2022 is the year of finishes. Okay, so I have a little unicorn. I guess it's a mug planter. Ixo's mom gave it to me for Christmas. It's got a little, just short derpy head. Looks like, yeah, just a little scandy unicorn here. I finished the variation on the piece that's going to be a video tutorial. So this is a variation for the Poinsettia Necklace, which is soon on my big project finish list. Before that, I have to do a crap load of shop listings. So I'm going to do a bunch of shop listings, and then I'm going to do this. I like to marathon big projects. That's the best way I get things done. It's just marathon the crap out of it. Ooh, yeah. We're going to bring Trogdor out because he's amazing, and he's sitting on the whips. He's protecting the horde of finishes. Rawr. This was my last finish of 2021. I intentionally didn't go to a family gathering on New Year's Eve just so I could finish Trogdor. This was my life. This was how I celebrated and brought in the new year. Trogdor! Okay. And here are my other finishes. And or things I need to keep nearby. I think I showed this one off already. This was the glow piece. The glow necklace. Oh my gosh, it's bright. The sun like decided it wanted to like shine on everything. These do glow under black light. The emerald, the neon emerald. They're so pretty. Here's my hair stick. This is gorgeous. It does stay in the hair. I did try it on. That hairpin, yeah. So like, let's get the other stuff out of the way. Easier to see. So here's the hair stick. I don't think it's quite secure enough up here. I might have to reinforce it. We'll see. But it's hammered flat, and then I just did some up-down weaves. I don't even know the right word for what these are called, but just 5 triangles as individual weaves, and then I did curlicues to finish off the ends of the wire, and then I made a shape that sort of mimics the petal shape of the flower. I got kind of close. Pretty happy with it. And then it goes through here. And I did mop and glow these crystals in place because they were a little bit floppy. But it worked out fine. And this is the first ever Rivoli I have ever bezeled, guys. Like, just sent me 2, and I recently bought 2 on clearance as far as when Swarovski was being discontinued from stores because of all the not a thing anymore. So I had 4 Rivolis. I think I've bezeled 3 of them at this point. Rain, can you tackle my whip pile too? No way, Jose. What did we say I had? 81? I need to actually change that into bot. Where's my whip command? That's what the fuck. Where's whip? There it is. 81. Woo! And these aren't all starts. They're whips and ideas that have been floating around. So it's a combination. Love that hair stick. I really love it too. It's so cool. Woo! It was fun. I made it like at midnight. So not today, but like a day or two before. Okay, I've got green earrings. I think I've shown some of these off already. What the heck? So we have the green earrings, green and orange. Both orange parts glow under a black light, so it's a uniform design. There we go. 81. Yep, 42 plus is your number of whips. Yeah, always. It's always 42 or more. Rain, there's a Swedish website that still got plenty of Rivolis in stock, like $1 to $3 each. Oh, I never bought them in the first place. Just, it's very, very easy with beadwork to get stuck in circular motif land, or circular, everything is circular land, which is kind of what I'm actually showing you now next. So here's my finished blue flowers. Oh my gosh. It doesn't like the druzy. Okay, there we go. I'll just put it down here. These are my gear flowers. I've got a bezeled piece of synthetic druzy in the front here. It's just acrylic, but it's super pretty. And then it's got a button on the back. And then you can see the gear on the back side. Circular motif land, here we come. And then these 4. This one. And this one. I finished all in the same night. I had to mop and glow them the night before because they were definitely a little loose. And here's number 4. I'm just over here stunned by how pretty everything is. Like, and guys, I didn't start to finish any of this. This was already stuff that was just sitting around and literally needed a chain. You know, all of these needed a chain. All of these came from the same piece. They came from an old competition piece that I had that actually broke while they were photographing it. And they felt so bad. I'm like, don't feel bad. I chose wrong materials. And so I salvaged the sturdy pieces and I made a crap load of stuff from it. Like, there are a couple pairs of earrings and all these 4 pendants and like another necklace that's already sold at some point. Like, a bunch of stuff came out of that. Oh, and then there's the other gear flower. This is the one I was working on Tuesday. It's a little off center, but you know, whatever. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. I didn't care enough to fix it. So it's got a cool freshwater coin pearl in the middle. So neato, bandito. There's those guys. They're so pretty. I love this deep red and like the garnet pearls and just the freshwater pearls together. Super gorgeous. That's the other finish. So out of like everything in here that you've just seen me show off, like, this is the only one that was a start and finish. It was a nebulous idea. You know, this one is one that was a finish. I just had the beaded bead. This is chenille stitch with O-rings and janky ass bicones. It's made into a little bead, and then I just hung it on a copper chain. And I added the dangle on the end. Really love it. It's super dainty. Dainty's so hard, guys. I found the easiest way to go dainty with beadwork is to just not finish something and put it on a chain. This one was fun. This one was super fun. So this was a different style of gear. But I had these 2-hole hematite beads. They're the same thickness as quarter tilas, so you could probably do this with quarter tilas, but I don't own any, so I can't guarantee that. But they're rounded on the edges instead of like squared off like quarter tilas would be. But yeah, I'm a sucker for hematite. I'm just a sucker for hematite, just in general. The colors are so pretty, and the beads they make with hematite are just so dang cool. Like, they don't make those kinds of weird shaped beads out of any other material. It's just hematite for some reason. And so, yeah, it's fun to just play with them. And so I played with them, and then I ended up, basically, these are done off the same premise as this piece, except I just went through the bottom hole to attach it to the gear and reinforced. And then the top hole, I worked netting off of the top hole. Super neat and super open and airy and lacy, which is nice. I don't get many lacy pieces. Super love this one. And because I super loved this one, and it looked like it would lend well to earrings, and because my biggest collector in town always demands earrings, you know, I just went ahead and made them. Ear wires included. I made the ear wires on this one. So we've got the same basic pattern with roughly the same netting pattern. It's a little more green heavy, just to fill the spaces better. But it's roughly the same netting pattern, and it matches. Ta-da! Oop, come on. Get it in frame. There we are. So that was the only start to finish as a set. That was the only start to finish. What a great match. Thank you. Yes. This is one of those projects that I was like, I love this every second of it, you know. You know, I don't get too many of every second of this has just been pure pleasure, and this one was. And I almost didn't make it. I almost put the gear back in the box and said, screw it, whatever. But I'm like, no, it's in the photo with the other 2 whips. I should probably at least give it a try. And I did. Somewhere in all of this mess, like late at night, there was a bracelet that I had planned out and that I tried. I took it apart 3 or 4 times. And like I even like got to a completion point at one point, and it just still wasn't right, and it wasn't going to be structurally stable, and the thread was just going to snap at some point, and the beads were going to go wonky and turn, and it's not something Mop and Glow could have fixed. And so I just took it apart. Like, I didn't even take photos of it. That was a nice fun thought experiment. Let's try something else. So, like, not everything succeeds. I promise you. But the attempt matters just as much as a finished project. Just saying. Just saying. Also on my short list is to release my newest PDF, and here are my test stitches for that. My newest pattern. Well, actually the pattern's like, I made it in 2018, 2019. Got published in an ebook for Beadwork magazine. But I just finished my version of the instructions. This is my test stitch for it. This piece is not currently for sale. Dibs goes to a regular of mine who, because of the spike in COVID numbers, I didn't actually get to offer it to her for sale. But I needed to do the test stitch anyway, which is the only reason I took a commission without payment. So this is technically a commission that's already sold, and this is a variation. So this one can't be for sale. And it's just a little bit different than the others. Than the other one. those mean that my instructions are okay. Like, I legitimately sat down and I'm like, okay, what do the actual words of my instructions say? And then I made the piece according to the words they said, and it was fine. I had done okay. I didn't make any glaring errors, and any like typos or whatever I did make, I've made note of to go fix. So that tutorial only needs final edits, and it is finished. Like, just literally, like, oh no, this thing is 2 pixels too far to the left. And, like, there's a formatting error here. Let's go fix that, you know. But the instructions themselves are perfect, and I'm so happy. I don't know, that tutorial gave me a hard-ass time for whatever reason, and I don't know why. So, yeah. It was so dumb. Okay. So, let's see what we have here. I have my little heart crossbones piece. I've got a little sunflowery piece. Got a little flower dude. And those are all going to look like this. So, this is a necklace I made and gave away. I cut the bird out along with the other 3 that are down here, and then brick stitch around the edge. So that's literally all I'm gonna do as well for this, is I'm gonna pick a color of 15 O's to brick stitch around the edge like this and put it on a chain. The end. That's all I'm doing here. And that's all it needs. I can't tell you how many years I've gone just overdoing everything. Overdoing it all. All of it. Just put a chain on it. That was my mother's advice when I was a teenager. And, like, it took me into, like, my mid-late 20s before I actually realized how sound of advice it is. Just put a chain on it. If you don't know what to do with it and you don't have any further plans with it, put a chain on it. Somebody will buy it, I promise you. Alright, and so here I've got some nuts. Some hex nuts. They've been glued together into a little honeycomb pattern. And it just looked like it went nicely with my pre-beaded circle braid. But this is a tutorial I should actually put out just because it's so easy. This is actually, you'll recognize it as my actual avatar for my Discord. Is this dude? Well, actually, the middle part is my avatar. The finished piece is for the Discord logo. Yarn Crafters Corner, welcome in. Thank you for the 9 viewer host. Appreciate you. Thank you much. So yeah, I'm just gonna put a chain on it. The end. Mixed metals and all, because those are silver beads in there. I don't care. Whatever. Be done with it. And then I have, this is my Huicho stitch attempt. I went a little crazy with it. Like, I learned the basics of the stitch. I haven't done it again, so I've already forgotten the thread paths. But I found it really pleasant to work on. I was watching the TV show You while working on this. How goes? I'm good. I'm putting a chain on things. I do a lot of beaded components, or a lot of, well, these are metalwork components, but so I'm putting the final details on a lot of abandoned projects. Thanks for the shout out. Oops. I'm sorry, Saren. I'll do it. Sorry, habits. It's okay. It's okay. There you go. I fixed it for you. But yes, how are you doing, Yarn Crafters Corner? I have to always say the words in the right order because I'll just, like, word vomit otherwise. So yeah, I have this. I don't know what to do with it. It's too big for a necklace for me. Like, it just feels like, nah. But I think it would make a nice hairpiece. Ta-da! So, I've got a barrette back the right size. I literally just have to stitch it on. That's it. It's cute! Yes. I love the colors, too. There's a little button in the middle, and it just looks like a hat. It looks like a sombrero. Like a little fancy, not quite a sombrero, but like, It also looks like it could be an umbrella for a little table. You know, if I just make a table here, a post here, and a little table and chairs, and like, I'm not going to get that fancy. It's just going to be a hairpiece. But it could be an umbrella. I don't need to go that fancy. And then I have onigiri here that are matching, or mostly matching. They actually don't match. This was me figuring out the proper pixel placement, but like most people won't ever notice, and so they're just gonna be bigger than my other triangle earrings. They're gonna be medium-sized triangle earrings. Literally ear wires. That's all I gotta do. Put an ear wire on it. Put a chain on it. Get some crimp beads and get some beading wire out and just literally go wild. This one has the hole in it already. I did drill the hole, so it will hold this piece roughly in the middle, and there'll be beading wire. Ta-da! Just super simple, super easy stuff. I can do this. Let's start with the easiest. We're going for the ear wires. Going for the earrings. Mostly because I don't want to like get all the beads out right now. We'll get there though. And nothing else today. Like, I don't always stream on Saturdays, but when I do, it's because there's COVID running rampant in my town. So, I checked the numbers last night and it was way worse than it was last week. I'm like, come on guys, can we break the peak? No, it's not going down. Okay, we're just gonna stream instead, no market. Because I set up every Saturday at the markets when the numbers are within a range where I feel like it's worth the risk. Does that make sense? Like, for me, in my town, if the numbers are under 1,000 active cases, then I'm willing to give it a try. But if it's over 1,000, I'm not. And right now it's over 4,000 cases. So that's terrifying. And that's me and where I live and what I know about the people in the town where I live. So everybody's going to be different. But for me, I live in a small city with less than 50% vaccination rate. So anytime the numbers are over 1,000, it gets scary. So that's just me. Okay. Onigiris. I'm actually going to try to put these next to the chains I want them to be with. So I think those two will go together nice. The bright one can go with the brass. Alright, let's move these down a bit. This coppery one. I don't know. A couple different options. Because I want it to be like sunflower yellow. If I have yellow 15s. Oh, I do. Cool. Sweet. Maybe that one. And then this one, I still need to drill a hole in. I need to get pink beads out for it. I think that one might be the best bet. This one I can put back on the card for now. Yeep. 4,000 cases. Yeah. 4,000 cases. Vaccinated and unvaccinated both. But yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot for me, so I just stay home. Those can go over there. This can go somewhere else up there, maybe. But yeah, I stay home the best that I can. I went to the post office last night after hours so that I could mail something just at the kiosk, you know. Like, unless I have to mail international orders, I am not going to go to the post office while it's open right now. It's not worth it. I think, you know, not until groceries are getting low do we need to be around people right now. So I'm going to go through that second hole there. I don't think I've done big triangle earrings just because I always save them for bracelets, and then the bracelets never sell, so it's like, what the heck? I love making the bracelets, I love wearing the bracelets, but nobody ever wants the bracelets. Shame on them. There we go. Literally just put a finding on it and it's finished. I don't know why this is so hard. And it's not like I'm the only beader this happens to. The fun of beading is learning the stitches. The less fun of beading is finishing the actual pieces. So if you're like surprised that like my whip count is so high, it's literally because I just haven't done the last leg of it. I've gotten so much better. This is the year of finishes. I have finished 23 pieces this month so far. I think that's my problem with cross stitch. Oh, is that you enjoy the process, but like getting to that last leg of it is like, ugh, it's so hard. Basically, I've gotten to the point where I only allow myself to work on one thing at a time. Literally, just don't switch tasks. Finish one at a time. The only exception is if there are pieces with identical steps. Then you do one identical step at a time. So for example, like these guys, they're all gonna look like the bird, right? They're all gonna look like this, you know. So I have 3 that are gonna have this design basically. So I can pick 3 different colors of 15s to match the 3 pieces I have going on, and then I'll do the brick stitching all at once. And if any of them need holes drilled, then I'll drill the hole, and then I'll do the chain assemblies because they're all similar, identical step, you know. Even if there's slight variation, the step itself is the same. So there are my onigiri earrings. Ona earrings? Does that work? Robbie, I have so much fun picking out materials and patterns and getting those first few stitches in, and great. But sticking with it to the end, bah. Oh, come on. Well, they're 2 different hobbies though, you know, right? Like they always say that shopping for craft supplies and actually crafting are 2 entirely different hobbies, and I actually kind of agree with that. You know? Design and execution are two different brain states. So it's yeah. Okay, must go have a fab rest of your day. Alright, RLB. I shall be sending you your packages if that's okay, unless you have any objection. Or your cycles. But now that I've seen you poke your head back up here, but if not, just let me know. Okay, I'm picking out bead colors for these. Yes, that's okay. Okay, sweet. It's in the pile now. Okay, I want yellow, and I have a perfect pink for this. I'm not sure about this. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know. So I don't know if this yellow is going to be too much, though. Because I have this yellow, and I have this transparent ambery yellow, which might be cool. And I have gold. But the cream was cool for the bird. I don't know why that wouldn't also work. The yellow seems a bit much. Like, these are more muted pieces. Ooh, but here's my new blue. That could be cool up there with that. I've learned I love capri blue. This is a capri blue. It's a silver lined capri blue though, so but Capri is actually my favorite color of blue. I didn't know this, but it's the same color as the one I recently ran out of, and I have a Toho alternative I like too. I like those together. I'm gonna go for it. Go for it, and my instinct was this one for this one. And then my gut instinct for the other one is a dusty rose shade of pink that's further back. Rain, 4 different hobbies. Shopping for materials, storing the materials, yes. Starting a thing and actually finishing a thing, yes. Storing the materials, I have a system set up for that, so we're good. Shopping for materials, I have to restrain myself because I will go overboard, and I'm mostly a stash buster. And so I get overexcited shopping, and then I also get like choice paralysis of what actually fits in my budget, and then I get like putting it off until very last minute before I actually order anything. So it's all a mess. All a mess. I'm gonna do thread choices. Oh no. Do I have any pink henna left in here? Because I know I'm out of the spool, but I might have a little bit left. A little bit left on here. Let's hope it's enough. I haven't opened one of these yet, but that's the perfect color. Theoretically, depending on how long my extra pieces are here, I may not even have to like get anything off a spool. I might have to for blue. Where's my blue Nymo? Blue Nymo. Blue Nymo. Beige. Navy. That's Ceylon. Aha! There we are. Perfect. Okay, cool. I have gold KO. Where's my gold KO bobbin? Shabobbin. Gold KO. Gold KO. I miss my lilac KO. Where did I even buy that? I think it was like Shipwreck. Yuki Gold is crap. We don't want that. Well, it's not crap. It's just not my favorite. Alright, so let's take the Miyuki Gold one and rename it KO Gold. Because they look exactly the same. They behave entirely different, though. Saren, darn it. Phone is about to die out here. Got a lurk. Alright. Enjoy the lurk. Yarn Crafter's Corner. Yeah, me with yarn and chainmail rings. Chainmail. Ooh. Believe it or not, guys. Believe it or not. Ha. Believe it or bot should have been the name of my bot. Oh no. Damn it. Why did I miss that opportunity to name my bot properly? Damn it. Anyway, I'm upset with myself, but I'm gonna write it down. I don't even know what I was gonna say. Oh, I've never done chainmail. Like, not really done chainmail. What's today's date? Today the 22nd? Oh no, I need to pay my internet bill like yesterday. Oh no. Leave it or bot. Man. Sorry. I mean, you can change it. Right. That's why I wrote it down, just in case I can. But believe it or bot is better. Is better. It's believe in yourself, which is fine. But that's okay. Anyway. Yeah, chainmail. Have not actually done a full chainmail piece, like, ever. I don't know why. It's like... I think for a long time there's a part of my brain that's like, it's not beads, I don't need to do it. I'm like, you can add beads to it, and my brain's still like, no, I don't need to do it. Crap. So I've been actively trying to fight that this last like year, roughly. Year and a half maybe. Not just year, I think. Is you're coming up on 20 years of beadwork. You can do other stuff. It's fine. I am coming up on 20 years of beading. Woo! That will happen this summer. I'm going to say roughly around July. Maybe June. I don't know. But yeah, a lot of time beading. I've spent a lot of time beading. I can spend a lot of time doing other stuff too. So these beads are actually more like size 18s and 15s. They're super tiny. So I gotta be careful. Definitely need a size 11 needle. Get some of these out of the way. Just want the pink thread right now. Amber beads can go in here. These are super cool. I got them on clearance at Bedazzled in Nashville. They've been super nice. They're actually the same little bitty beads that are in my minder here. So they kind of soak up the colors around them, which is interesting. I love it. Just because they're transparent. Transparent beads tend to do that. These are still staticky. I don't know why. These are Delicas. These are size 15 Delicas. A Capri blue, just super pretty. It's a shade of blue I really love. I love all shades of Capri blue actually. Just, it's just a pretty color. I love it. Dude, that's a pretty color palette on its own. Oh no. Do you know what happens? Do you know what happens when it's a pretty color palette on its own? It means I start doing other things I shouldn't be doing. Like taking photos and formulating ideas. Taking a photo. Look at those colors. What is happening? Damn it. Why is it such a pretty color palette? Who decided I needed more ideas? Well, a color palette isn't necessarily an idea as a jumping off point. So, I like these three together a lot. Which means I can use them together to finish something I've started. That's my rule. Like, I'm not allowed to start new projects from scratch for the most part. Just give myself very few of those. But I'm allowed to use the color palette or the starting off point to finish something I've already started. Does that make sense? Like, I'm trying to rein everything back into a finish. Because I have no real, like, basis for wanting to use this other than it's pretty. But you might as well use it with something that's already going on. That's how I'm trying to reframe and restructure my, ooh, shiny, let's start a thing, is, ooh, shiny, let's use this to finish a thing. Does that make sense? Better more than not enough. True, I guess. Okay, this is always where it gets tricky. Okay, the needle minder can come over here. This can go over here around my face. Let's get all the extras off the table for now. Which one goes with this? This one? Roughly that one goes with this? Okay. We already had one stream finished today, so we've already succeeded. We're good. Woohoo! Okay. Just the one. Oh, there's a bead. And then I need my needles. We're going for size 11 because if you're using size 15 beads, there's no point in using any bigger needles. Let's see the needle minder because it's a cool needle minder. Like, like, I made this before I even knew needle minders existed. So it's really cool to, like, hold on to stuff for years and years and years unfinished, and then finish them in a way that you never thought would ever have existed, you know? So, needles are back up. Which Reginald's? I want these Reginald's today. Snipping 10 to the rescue. With a Saren fob, since Saren has been in chat today. This is my Venus fob for my Venus dragon. My tree of life. The dragon's over there, it's out of reach though. But Reginald will be our guardian stork scissors today, as always. They're all Reginald, just variations. That might be just enough to brick stitch around this little guy. So normally I start off my beadwork with a lark's head knot around the first bead. It's just my own personal preference of starting, but I know that the holes in these beads are uber tiny, so I'm not going to do that. Another alternative to starting off brick stitching around a circular or decorative object, just tie a knot. Just tie a knot and then weave the threads through the tail thread through the beads afterwards. Just like that. Tie your knot. Let me get closer. Can I get closer? There we go. Tie your knot. The end. And then you start your brick stitching. The first stitch is always 2 beads around your circular object. I say circular because most beads are circles. Like, most beadwork is circles. Oh my, no way. Seriously? This is a size 11 needle. What the heck? Unless it's a size 10 accidentally hiding in there. Okay. 1 second. No, those are all size 11s. Okay. So I'll keep those out for the other 2 because I know the needles go through those holes. And I do have a mystery skinny needle. I think it's a tulip. It could be a tulip. It could be a size 12. This could be... I had a mystery needle somewhere at some point. You can't even see it. It's in there. There it is. So, mystery needle. This wasn't my assorted, which came with one of each size and a short tin. This is either a size 12 tulip or a mystery needle, because I broke one of those 2 recently on the first use, because if you get needles under size 11 for beadwork, chances are you're going to break it. It's just going to be fragile and too thin, and you're going to break it no matter what you do. Even if they're tulip brand, thin needles can just be so fragile and almost not worth it. Like, really the only thing you need it for would be like the lead thread on 2 needle embroidery. First time chat, hello. Mayday Designs, hello, how are you? I'm good. Welcome in. I am brick stitching around a little wavy dude here. Come on. I'm good. Good to hear. So I am a beading artist. I have this little flower piece and a little wavy piece. I'm going to brick stitch around the wavy piece, drill a hole in the flower dome, and put it on a chain. I'm finishing up a bunch of like in progress pieces. Lots and lots of stuff. So my intention for this piece is this design. I'm replicating an older piece. This is a little bird I cut out in a dome and brick stitched around the same wavy component and put it on a chain. So that's what I'm doing. But like times 3, and then I have other stuff going on too. Finishing up some whips, yes. I just counted at the start of stream. I have 81 whips, which are all stuff that are like partly finished. Literally just need a finding like this. This just needs a hair barrette stitched to the back. That's kind of been my focus this year. Accidental focus, but it is my focus, is to just clear the whip pile. My goal is to get under 50 before I start anything new. Holy moly, but I feel it. Don't like feel bad or anything. This is common for beaders. Most beaders have a UFO box of unfinished objects that have been long abandoned, and they get distracted with new ideas or new design elements on how to make this stitch do this thing, or what happens if I use these beads, or what happens if I do it around this focal piece, or what happens if I combine stitches or elements, or, you know, it just goes on and on and on and on. 81? You mean crafters? Well, yes, crafters in general, but like beaders specifically. It's not an unusual phenomenon, but like I couldn't imagine cross stitchers having 81 starts. Like, I'm sure there are some people that do, but most of the cross stitchers I know have a dozen or so, right? I could be wrong. Please correct me if I'm wrong. Mayday Designs. I have whips galore myself, and I crochet, cross stitch, and etc. Yes. And for some people, knowing the number is terrifying, and other people it's like, this is it, this is it, this is me. These pink beads are testing my patience. I also don't want to break this needle. Whew. Good thing this is only like a single thread pass project. Oh my gosh, I spliced it. I spliced the last of my Hannah thread. What the heck? We'll see if I can successfully finish this without for those of you who don't believe that some beads can be too small, yes they can. These beads are apparently too small. Shipwreck lied to me. They said they were 15s. They are not 15s. These are monsters. I'm also not going to use that bead again. I'm going to try a different one. Call myself an ADHD crafter. Yes, this is super common. Super common, both in that many of us here on the platform do have ADHD and craft, as well as start-itis is super, super common among crafters in general. I just go start-itis. Like, I don't personally use ADHD crafter because I have no official diagnosis. I know there's something going on in my weird brain noggin up there, but I'm not going to call it that unless I have a proper diagnosis. I need, in general, just to start seeing a therapist, so we shall go from there. Okay, that one's not going on. Yep, these pink beads, the holes are too small. Too small. Are they labeled? Like, no, they're not labeled. Crafting is how I hone in my ADHD. I have a diagnosis. Okay. You have a diagnosis, feel free to use it. But I think it would be inconsiderate of me to say any such thing about myself without the diagnosis, you know? Like I said, something's going weird in my brain noggin. That is what it is until I have a name for it. So, see, it broke. Okay, these 15s are too small. How is that possible? This isn't fair. Do I have to like be picky about like selecting bead hole size? I'm sorry, my hair's in the way. You get to see a good close-up view of where my gray hairs are. Yeah, these holes are too small. Like, literally too small. Oh, I got one. Ha! I shouldn't be this excited about stringing a size 15 or smaller bead. This is more like a size 18 bead. Kind of get back through it. That's the real trick. Ha! I had to go down to my smallest needle, and I only have one, and I'm really terrified of breaking it. I will also wax the thread, just for safety's sake. because I did already splice it, and this is the last of my pink thread. But it should be just enough to get me all the way around. If it's not, I'll switch to red. I don't care. We're in the finishing it regardless of what happens mindset here. Ah, okay. So this is going to go unusually slow because the size of the holes are unusually small. Which is good to know for me to know about these beads, is that you can pretty much only pass through them once if you're lucky. Which is unfortunate because I have so many. I have 50 grams of beads with holes that are too small. So this is literally only gonna be like used for embroidery in the future, or mostly embroidery for the future, which is sad because it's such a pretty color. Such a pretty color. I'm not one of those people who shies away from pink. I embrace the beauty of pink. It's just, oh my, what, the 50 grams? Hey, it was affordable. And I didn't know that the holes were going to be so teensy. Thanks, Shipwreck Sale. Back when this website was actually cool. I hate the Shipwreck website now. I really do not like the Shipwreck website. And their search parser is even worse than it used to be. Yeah, the 50 grams. Well, that's a stupid thing about size 15s and smaller. Like, these are 18s. They have to be 18s. Or just a different brand than normal. The thing about size 15 beads, you can get them in 25 to 50 grams for, you know, the same cost as you can get, like, these are 15 Delicas, but like either 15 or 11 Delicas for just 9 grams, 7 to 9 grams. Same cost. And it's like, this isn't fair. Like, I want smaller amounts of size 15 beads, please. Can I just have small packages of size 15 beads? I know I'm not going to use them as much as I use 11s. I know this because I still have some from high school. I love this color, but I don't want to have it for life if I don't end up using it, you know? I'd like to reorder it if I want to have it for life. It's so dumb. And yet, there are certain sizes and types of size 11 beads that I absolutely love and would love to buy in bulk because I use them all the time, and I am unable to buy them in bulk because they don't sell them in bulk anywhere. It's such an ongoing hassle. Nope, that one's not going over. Yeah, I'm going extra slow just to make sure that the first pass through the bead goes over the needle seamlessly before I even try to get a second pass through it. I really did. I fucked up this thread. I spliced the heck out of it. I'm trying to see if I can work past it, past the splice. And then I'll melt down the phrase, but we'll see what happens. There we go. Just going slow. Slow and steady. Yeah. I've also just waxed this, so it's slippery and hard to hold on to for whatever reason. Okay. Nope, come on. Let me have it. I don't want, damn it. Goodbye, bead. I'd rather the bead break than the needle because I have more beads than needle. Seamless. It's got to go seamlessly over on the first pass or else it doesn't work on the second. Oh. Oh. This isn't so pretty either. Trying to get past that splice. And then maybe it'll pretty itself up. That was not seamless. I'm not gonna... Nope. Nope. Not that one either. I chose the wrong color to start with, guys. But if you get the hard one out of the way, then all the others are easy, right? So if we're going hardest to easiest, which is what we're doing, hardest to easiest, it'll be fine. I guess so much for using these three colors together, because what could I even do? I guess I could like embroider around something using these colors. I want to use them together. They're so pretty, but like this pink is dangerously frustrating. Come on, you. Nope, busty. Which, that in itself will just make life difficult. BRB, I need to make lunch for my gremlins. All right, Mayday, thank you for being here. Enjoy the lurk, enjoy the lunch. I'm just gonna sit here silently cursing at this thing. Mentally cursing at this thing. I'm not frustrated enough to curse out loud, but it's definitely posing a challenge that I was not expecting. Whew, yeah, nope. The whole thread is all busted up too now. Alright, well, what other things can we do with beads that don't involve using the hole? I could probably use them as, do you guys remember like micro beads at all? Which were the beads with no holes that had like lots of glitter and other fun sparkly things, and you were meant to glue it to stuff? I think I could do that with this color. Like I could do a mosaic with this color. I've seen people mosaic with beads, which is fine. So maybe I could mosaic with beads. Ooh, that'd be cool. Ooh. Or I could have them as an inclusion in resin for pli couture, which would also be cool. I actually recently did that with like the make and bake kits, where beads were the inclusion in the plastic melty bits. That actually turned out pretty okay. And I actually did cast some non-color fast beads in resin recently, which that actually turned out pretty okay as well. I haven't finished that piece in particular, but having the bead suspended in the resin was cool. So maybe I could do a resin suspension for beads with holes that are too tiny. That's a possibility. Or I could destash some of them. That's a possibility. I don't know, man. I like the color too much to get rid of it still. But we'll see what other attempts at using them result in later. Oh, no. Do not bend the needle. Okay, if you're not going back through, backtrack and take the bead off the needle. Re-wax. having patience and we're learning patience with materials that aren't working right. Yeah, so this is not a weaving bead. Because, yeah. So we're gonna weave to the end of the pink thread, because I'm definitely not gonna end up with enough thread. And since this also has green in the piece, I'm gonna switch to a green thread and a green bead here in a bit, just to add some interest in general. Yeah, if you guys have ideas of what to do with 50 grams of beads that I can't actually weave with, let me know. I can string them, I think. I think I can still possibly string them. Using this needle, if I'm very lucky, I can get a single thread pass easily, but a double thread pass is not happening. This is being tricksy. You'll need some tiny thread. Yeah, tiny thread, and I have small diameter beading wires, but well, yeah, beading thread in general is just tiny thread. Make resin cabochons and then bead bezel it. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, here, let me show you. Because I've seen you resin beads as well, don't you, Rain? This is the one. Which, I think I did this after you did one, but like, it's been on my to-do list for a while. So I filled one of my heart components and circle components with this color mix of beads that I love. I love the color mix, but it's not color fast. It will wear off over time. Yep. So I'm thinking I could do some colored resin that complements the pink beads the same way. But I don't have any cabochon molds. It's been on like 10 plus people's lists. It was just the first one that found time to do it. Yeah, exactly. The big magic hit you first, right? That's how this works. Yeah, it's been on my list for a while. Also, like, putting components and casting them in resin would be cool. Like, guys, I don't do a lot of resin work. The only reason I do resin work at all is because I sucked so bad at enameling, which this is actual, truly enamel. This is glass melted into the negative spaces that I cut out. This is true plique jour, which it worked out fine. This was my tester piece. This was in like 2012. Like the semester or two after I graduated, I took continuing ed for my actual access to the studio and was playing with plique jour. This is my first attempt. It was super successful. I did it on bigger pieces, not as successful. And in those not as successful realizations, I was like, you know what? I could probably do this with resin and it would work just as well. And so I've done resin pieces ever since. And this was like years and years and years before the recent like resin uprisining. I don't know. So yeah, resin's been super popular of late, which is fine. It's cool. People are doing really nifty stuff with it, but I just used small, tiny jewelry amounts. Oh, and sand. There's sand art resin. There's like a place in Boston. No. Is it Boston? It's Hyde Park. It's Hyde Park, Massachusetts, that specializes in sand resin jewelry. It's super cool. I wanted to apply, but the cost of living there is so high that I don't think it would ever work for me. Rain, I put everything in resin. Cat fur. Interesting. Houseflies. I like where this is going. Darkling, beetle, a spider, beads, tiny cog wheels, stickers. Oh, and sand. Yeah. Just like, I like how the first three you listed are like the odd supplies and the others, or four you listed are odd supplies and the others are normal. showing our, yeah. Oh, thanks for the host, Prince. Sorry. Appreciate you. See, that sound alert went. I don't know why the sub sound alert isn't going. A ton of dead ladybugs every year. You know, that would work. Dead ladybugs. Or the orange beetles that look like them. I don't remember what those are called. I see those more. I actually had an infestation of ladybugs in my yard, and I'm like, heck yes. Heck yes, guys. They were true ladybugs, too. Just one year, I'm like, the ladybugs have gifted me with their presents. They're going to eat all the other bugs now. I'm so happy. This happened, 2 or 3 years ago in my backyard? They just decided, we're going to gift you with our presents. And so I didn't have any bug problems that year. I was so happy. They eventually all disappeared, but, you know, I didn't have to order ladybugs. You can do that. You can order ladybugs to deal with the other bugs that are eating your plants, you know? So, Rain. Things to put in resin. Everything that is not alive, like freshly dead bugs and freshly picked flowers. That's great. Resin, really do need to try that at some point. Yeah, it's fun. I don't have any experience with UV resin. I just use ice resin. It's a Susan Lennart Casimir product. I don't think it even says on here anymore. But I just have my syringe. Just because it's a 1-to-1 ratio. Super easy. I just drop a few drops. A little bit goes a long way for the kind of things I do, which is this. So I don't do any big castings. I mostly fill negative spaces of metal components. That's my resin interest niche. So it's just the 1-to-1. It's a little syringe. I buy jewelry amounts of resin because I don't really need big old tubs. I don't do huge stuff. I don't do things any bigger than this, really. You know. Nah. I'm good. I don't need that much. Here, Lurgy Turkey! Alright, thanks, Yarn Crafter's Corner. Pizza? Oh, bring me back some. Oh, Prince is like, he's wanting to try tamari balls. I would love to attempt tamari. That's just so neat looking. Because I have some threads. I think all I would need is like a styrofoam ball, right? Like, is that what you use? Styrofoam? I think it's styrofoam. The Japanese art of thread balls, for those of you who don't know what tamari is. And I just love the name Tamari because it's a mispronunciation of my name. Like, if you think about it. Like, for those of you who go looking for my first and last name, I don't hide it. But, like, I'm called Pearl on stream, but, like, Tamara is my first name. And Tamari is just, like, does my name mean thread? It doesn't. My name means palm tree, but I love the meaning of my name. I've done thread thimbles. You've shown me. Those are so cool. And I can't remember what those are called. But yeah, if you've done thread thimbles, I think you'd love Tamari. I love your interest in fiber arts, Prince. Like, they're just so varied and unique and vast. And you've done Dorset buttons, and I really want to do Dorset buttons. I'm really drawn to, like, the artistic types of thread art. Embroideries and stuff. I haven't tried a lot of them, but I just love looking at them all, you know, and I love just learning about fiber arts. I've done cross stitch. I have a few, but meh. Like, it's not something I want to do long term. It's something I do occasionally. So I have one cross stitch that I've done that sits, my Biscornu sits on my desk. This was a Lapland embroidery pattern on the front. And the back I charted myself. This was for a Biscornu stitch along for Saren's stream. And then I added the beads myself. I have that, and then I have my cross-stitch kaleidocycle. It also has beads in it. I may do another cross-stitch cycle at some point because I got the orientation of the triangles wrong, so I want to figure out what I did funky. I'll do that one in like neon colors though. Or colors that work under a blacklight cross-stitch stream. Shit. Ideas. Stop giving me ideas. Mini Tamari as beads. Can I write that down too? Ooh. Can I write down the Tamari as beads as well? Do we want to challenge each other? Yes. I'm writing both of them down. Yes. Okay. Idea number 1. Blacklight cross stitch stream. Oops. And this is with the intention of making the hot points of my kaleidocycle face inwards. I'm just going to put cycle. Idea number 2. Write down that it came from Prince. Mini Tamari as beads. Oh my gosh. How many exclamation points this is going to get? I'm going to go fill it all the way up to the end. Mini Tamari as beads. What? What? Got neon embroidery threads. I wonder if they'd work under blacklight. They do. The neon specific colors do. I have a neon orange, and I think I have a neon pink or green. Those are usually the 3 colors that are going to show up. Neon green, pink, orange, and yellow. It's a little bit hit or miss on blues and purples, and a lot of times white will work if it's cotton based. But not in beads. White doesn't work in beads, but neon colors and beads do work. So when I have ordered beads to test to see if they work under a black light, I have had 100% success with anything that's labeled neon or luminescent and Bondelli. So those for sure. There are other bead types and finishes that will just randomly surprise you though. So if you want to know if something you own glows under a black light, buy a black light. Put it in a lamp. Just like, come on, unscrew my bulb. I got this at Party City. So if it's not Halloween time, go to a Party City or a party supply store. If you have one nearby, get a blacklight bulb. So I went and I got a $6 one because it actually works a hell of a lot better than like the cheapo $1 ones. So this is a $6 CFL LED, like not LED, but just blacklight bulb. Also, you can get one of these. This is a USB blacklight strip. IXO got it for me for Christmas. This is an LED blacklight strip. Toy aisle at Walmart. So if you have a toy aisle in your Walmart and there's party lights, blacklight is usually a party light. So yeah, Walmart. Prince DMC does have glow in the dark, but the price. That's the thing, guys. Is anything that is labeled glow in the dark is going to be more expensive. It will glow. A lot of times it will also be UV reactive, so it will glow neon under a black light. But because they know it glows, they're going to charge you for it. So yes, things that glow will glow. A lot of times they're UV reactive. It's not always guaranteed. Because they're reflecting light back out in the dark instead of absorbing UV rays. There's a difference. But you will be charged for the price of the manufacturer knowing that it glows. Good, okay. Cool, my nephew has the strip ones. Yeah. Yeah, I got it for Christmas. I don't know where to set it up still exactly, but it is super cool and super bright. I'm thinking somewhere in the background. but like there's only 6 feet, so it'd be like part of the doorway. I'd like the whole doorway, but I don't have another outlet on the other end, and there's no way I know of to chain them together. They're not close enough to outlets, so I don't know. Maybe just decorating the pot back there or something. I don't know. No. More than willing to share ideas because I may never get to them all. I'm the same way. I may never get to them all. But I definitely think, because tamari balls are so huge, right? Like, they're like Christmas ornament sized. And they're more of a sit around the house decorative item kind of thing. Because of that, it's like, that limits my ability to use them for something. But if they were as beads and you did it around like a large wooden bead, or, well, maybe I guess you'd have to, well, how would you have to do that? Like, felted. It'd probably be a felted bead, right? Like, just make it marble sized or something, a little bigger. You'd probably have to felt. Oh, they have giant tamari on display. Oh, I imagine. Like, how big can you get? Like, basketball sized? Bigger? You could have probably bigger. But, like, for our uses as jewelers, you know, something the size of a marble would be a nice big focal piece, but not so huge that you don't have anything to do with it, you know, when it's done. Beach ball. No way. That's not real. Nope. A lot of these beads aren't fitting. Look at my reject bead pile. It's so huge. I'm not searching out the big beads. I'm seeing if they just fit over the needle. Not going back through, is it? Iffy, iffy, iffy. Ooh, okay, we're good. Never had to use the pliers so much in most other projects. Like, no. This bead color is definitely problematic. It was like eyeballs. Do you have a link? I'd love to see it. I'd love to see. I'd love to see. I'd love to see. Show me. Shit. Okay, this one's not gonna work. Just this one's not worth even trying. Oh, maybe? Maybe? I don't know. Let's find out. Probably gonna snap the... Yep. Snap the bead. Knew it! Trust your gut self. Trust your gut. Ooh. Okay, this thread is too damaged. I'm just gonna switch to green. Look, I have a brand new ort jar. I'm kind of conflicted using this one because I've been holding my Q-tips in it for the longest time. It's the perfect size. But, like, use what you have, right? I finished my old ort jar. I can't get any more in here, guys. It's so done. So this was... 2021? Was this last year? This had to have been last year. This was May of last year that I started this jar. So, like, this was my 2020 ort jar. 2020 until May of 2021. So this is me all being self-employed. All of this is me being self-employed. This was me at a job. Can you see the difference? And then here's my third one, which is a little bit smaller than the last one. But I like this size better for them anyway, because it looks like you get more sand layers. Like, I like them because they look like sand art. You get more sand layers with, like, the confined, narrow space. So, this is my new jar. It's got some little bead fragments in the bottom for me busting beads this stream.
so happy with it. I love it. Get all my little broken bead fragments in there. You get bead fragments and then like wire leftovers and thread leftovers, and my broken needles go in there as well. Just everything that would be trash. You know, I like to keep it. Not my own hair. I don't put my own hair in there, but you know, that's technically could be used as thread for some stuff. Okay. I want green thread. And green beads to match the green that's in here. It's a dark green though, like it's not very noticeable, but it's a super dark green. So I may do 2 holes just to make sure that this doesn't spin around and the green stays at the top. That's probably likely what's going to happen. We have 3 greens though. Got light green, medium green, and then a teal, which that teal won't really work, and I don't think I have any other greens in there. So we're going dark green, which is like a size 13 Charlotte, honestly. Which means I have to go with my darker green thread. Where'd it go? Who stole it? There it is. So it's Ceylon, so it's thicker. But I'm also not going to use this tiny needle. I'm going to use a bigger needle. Green. Prince has a different one for bits of wire needles. I just stuff them all together. You know, whatever. I don't even know what I bought in this, but it was art beads. Got alert, dinner needs making. Enjoy the dinner. And here's the green. Yes, we'll be watched though. All right. I will bead here. There we go. Enjoy the lurk. Nope. My coffee was empty. I probably need to like, once I finish this component, I probably need to go out on a stretch break or something. Damn, this pink is so pretty. Is there an alternate pink I can use with these 2 colors? I think I have a size 11 Delica. This would be my pink. That's close enough. That's close enough. I could get away with those 3 together. I like the dustier shade, but this has a little more purple in it. So just investigating color palettes is always a fun idea, guys. Write them down, take photos of them, come back to them when you're like at a loss as to how to finish a thing, which is what I'm gonna do. Oh. That's gonna be my post-stream experimentation. On stream, I'm gonna aim for finishes. Post-stream, I'm gonna play with these 3 colors together. Look at this. Look how pink. I really wish it were that one, but I can't use the holes on that. These are Delicas. So these are Delicas too, but they're size 15. These are 11s. I'm gonna pour these in here. I really love pastels and I love neons. I love all color palettes. Like I don't shy away from color. I am just bam, in your face. Here it is. Look how obnoxious. Like this is an obnoxious color palette, guys, but I really love it. It just, hello, I am orange and green. Welcome to life. And I probably got this color palette from looking at like the clothes somebody was wearing, or like the background of a movie, or accidentally placing things together. That's how I get most of my color palette, is accidentally placing things together. That's how this color palette happened. I swear. This color palette happened because I was buying beads, these colors, and this was what in my shopping cart next to each other. That's what happened. It was specifically these orange beads and these peridot beads, and then like something white that I had in my shopping cart with them. And I'm like, ooh, yes. Beach hat. Yes, it's a beach hat. It is. It looks so frilly, like the sombrero I made for my little dude. But, like, I don't have any dolls. And I don't make dolls' clothes. But, like, it looks like a beach hat or, like, an umbrella. Like, for, like, a little tiny table. Which is what I really want to do with it, but I know that's way too ambitious, so I'm just going to make it a hairpin. And it can still be a little tiny beach hat. Tiny beach hat. Don't get carried away, self. Don't get carried away. It's too late. I'm always carried away. Yeah, so there's our green that we're going to use. Hiding under Reginald up there. Go. Size 11 needle. And every time I get to use a size 10 needle these days, I'm like, oh, yes! It's so sad. I can't use big needles anymore. I just have so many things that require 15s lately, and it's interesting. Okay, so Reginald, where are you at? Snipping this down to knottable length. The first thread in the ort jar. Whoa! You saw it here on stream. Ah. My lips are so chapped because it's winter season. Snowless winter season, but winter season nonetheless. And winter for us means like it pretends that it wants to get cold and then it jumps back up into like the 70s and 80s because it's roller coaster Texas weather. So, shame on you, roller coaster Texas weather. Like, what is it now? Let me check my phone. It's 51 degrees. Well, shit. 51. Yeah. Okay. Yay, and continue brick stitching, but with green beads this time that are so much easier to manage. I might actually make some headway on this piece. Oh, yes. So, at the start of brick stitching around this, I did not know I was going to be switching to green beads to finish it up, but I know now that I've started, it's going to look damn awesome. So, hooray for damn awesome looking accidental design element. That's a great thing about beads. You can change what you're doing halfway through and it improves the piece. This is going to improve this piece. So many things lying around, just right in my way. Reginald. No, that actually stays. That's part of this one. Okay. Put it over there on the palette. There we go. Okay. Keep things in frame that I'm actually messing with. So much stuff surrounding my bead mat all the time. All the time. Oh, it's gonna be beautiful. Man, I love this already. Size 13 beads compared to size 18 beads is a beautiful, beautiful upgrade. Being able to use a proper size needle. This is what I mean about, like, if you accidentally start with the hardest thing first, keep with it. And then once you actually get to change to something easier, it's like, oh, I'm so happy. So happy. This is a great improvement. And I'm not splicing my thread, and I'm not, like, catching in a tight bead hole. None of that. But yeah, this will need 2 holes in the component. That's probably why I've never drilled holes in it, is because I never knew what the final outcome was going to be. It was just a test piece. Like, I've had this little tiny flower that Reginald's trying to eat. This little tiny flower dome that I made has been in my possession since the class I taught. No. This wasn't the class I taught. This was the year before. This was the continuing ed workshop I took after I graduated. So this would have been 2012. Like, I think it was probably fall of 2012 that I took continuing ed just to have access to the metalworking studio again. Because I graduated in 2011. Somehow never really ended up being able to take as many of my classes as I wanted. There's an 11 in there for some reason. I'm leaving it. I didn't. It's a spirit bead. Okay. Weirdo spirit bead. How'd you get in there? But yeah, I never. I don't know. I feel like I never took as many of my majors classes as I really wanted to, or for one reason or another, each semester that I did have a metals class, I never really got to focus on it the way I wanted. And there was one semester in particular where I didn't get anything made. Like, nothing. And it was just such a like pulling nails kind of moment to just get in the studio at all and work on anything. That was a hard semester. I had way too many art classes and I was working way too many hours and just not happy with any of the work I had in any of my classes. It was actually the semester where I ended up failing a class too, so woo, fun. Which I'm not upset that I failed the class. Like, it made sense that I failed the class. One, I wasn't catching on. It was ceramics, if anyone's curious. I wasn't catching on to what you had to do to be successful in ceramics. And even though I was trying hard, I wasn't getting it. And then I was also not showing up in the studio during the time that the professor was there. And so he didn't see that I was showing up in the studio, and I was just having a hard time overall that semester. Was it junior year? I think it was like junior year. Had to have been. Or maybe like second semester, sophomore. I don't remember. Honestly. And so it just, that semester took a toll on me, and it was the one that just made me realize, yeah, I don't know, school's not for me. I finished anyway, but like, that was just where the pointless of art school sunk in for me. Pointlessness, at least of the work itself, not necessarily the connections and the people I met. That was still worth it for me. That's why I stayed, is because I was in a decent community of peers and such, and it was, paid for. So I don't know why I'm rambling about college. That was like well over a decade ago. I don't know. Enjoy the ramble, I guess. Okay. Things happen. Okay. College. I don't miss it either. I don't miss college. I don't miss homework. I don't miss having to do assignments that you're really not interested in. Like, at least for college, I got bored. Like roughly somewhere in my sophomore year. And the only reason I finished is because I did have scholarships and grants. And like I said, I had a community of peers and, other students and faculty that, were just good to be around. You know, the education itself was subpar, but the people were fine. You know, and so I finished because I didn't really have anything better to do. But I knew school wasn't for me either. And that was like the point in my life where I just stopped caring about grades. Like, I was a straight A student. I was like 4th in my high school class, and like by the time I realized I was bored in college, it was like grades don't matter. And I went into art school knowing grades don't matter anyway. I just wanted to go to art school, and I did, and it was fun, and it was fine. But like, I don't miss it. I don't miss academia. If I had a do-over, I'd do like trade school instead, or I could still do a trade school. I could still, at this point in life, I could still, there's a school 3 hours east of me. There's a school 3 hours east of me, which is one that I had looked at the time and decided against. And now I realize it was actually the better idea. And so I could go there and spend, I think it's a year and a half or 2 years for a certification program. It's not like all intensive, it's actually semester based. So like, I would need to visit the school to find out, but I don't want to visit during COVID. So like, well, during a COVID spike anyway. So I think I could still do that certification, but then we'd have to move, or I'd have to like, I don't know, depending on what the class schedule looks like, live on campus part-time and come home on the weekend. I don't know. It's still doable. It's still an option if I wanted to be a bench jeweler. And I kind of do and I kind of don't. Like, I'm conflicted. Because that's what I went to school for. And what I didn't get. And that's the only way to go forward career-wise for me. Is to get a certification and fight the nepotistic field of bench jewelry. And, you know, we're paying entry-level pay, but you must have 5 to 10 years experience as a bench jeweler to even, you know, qualify for this job kind of stuff. And it's like, yeah, but if I really wanted to do it, I'd have been self-taught by now. So it's like, I think that's a fantasy life me thing. It'd be cool to have the skill set, but it's not worth going through the extra schooling for it. If I'm not even willing enough to like do it at home right now, so, which I can, I have the space to set up some of those tools, but like I don't have the funds to buy some of the tools, but I can still work with what I have, you know. I'm rambling again. Yeah, trades get looked down upon, but they're really handy. Right, and I even knew that going into a 4-year university, that a trade school would be the better idea, and I didn't do it. Because at that time, I was this weird little people pleaser, stupid, straight A student kid that understood on a fundamental level that this was the better idea and yet still did what was expected of me. And like, I come from a family of artists, and so I've always been cursed with the artistic everything. And just raised in that environment. And it's like, do I even want to do trade shows anymore? Not trade shows, craft shows. Like, I like small markets. They're nice and fun and easy social outlets. But I haven't done a 2-day event in so long that I don't even remember if I like them anymore. I have one coming up in February, which I'm gonna go because I've paid for it. Even if the numbers are bad, I'll be careful, but here we go. Ta-da! Just like that. So I'll have to drill 2 holes. Well, I don't know. I'll have to figure out a way to make this not spin. So I'm setting it aside for now, and I'm going to brick stitch one of the other rounds. And this one. The yellow's next. I don't know. Trade schools are the way to go. That's what I say. Anybody looking at school, go to a trade school. Find something that looks interesting to you. Pursue that. If it's not interesting to you, change it to something that is. That's my best advice for anybody looking at any kind of schooling. Brainstorm. I don't have any bead jewelry classes near me. Closest is 2 hours away with 3 bus changes. Hey, you have jewelry classes 2 hours away from you. That's amazing. I live in a part of the world where there's nothing at all. And even if there are places that sell beads, classes might not be happening in person because of COVID. So if you have any classes being offered, that's awesome. But also, I know travel is hard for you, but it's still awesome. It's just everybody's circumstance is so different. Yeah, entry level is not really entry level anymore. Oh no. No, like I don't know how jobs even happen. Like me, I've been stuck in food service for so long that it's going to be impossible for me to find anything in any field that is not food service. I might be lucky to be promoted to retail, you know. This is my life. I have gotten stuck in a niche I never wanted because I worked my way through college, you know. And got stuck job hopping in food services forever to the point where it has ruined my back and it has ruined my bullshit meter. I can't take any bullshit anymore. Like all of it's bad. It has like made my anger issues like elevated to such a huge problem that I'm having to consciously back off of being around that for everybody's sake, mine and the people around me. Yeah. Rain, I have like 14 places near me offering silversmithing class, though. Blurg. I would love to have one place offer silversmithing classes. I would fucking take it. But that's just me. But it's also like a male-dominated field as well, which is stupid because women wear jewelry. And the women designers don't end up in metalsmithing. Ever. Ever. And I tried. Not ever. It's still a male-dominated field, which is so dumb. And beadwork is a female-dominated field, which is so dumb. And the transfer usually goes from beadwork to metalsmithing, and they never go back. Very rarely does it go from metalsmithing to beadwork, and they never go back. Some people combine them, though, which is cool. Which is what I wanted to do, but I never had the skill set. First time chat. Hello, Nevorth. Well, some people suck. Yeah, some people do. But it's okay. It's okay. We live with what we can. So, like, I still want, like, the skill set, but I don't know that I want to end up using the skill set to repair people's broken-ass jewelry all the time. Like, I have had a friend in town fix both of these rings at one point or another. This one had to be taken down a size. And this one needed new prongs because the original settings were shit. So... mostly because I didn't have access to solder. I didn't have access to a torch at the point that I needed this fixed, so I asked my friend to do it for me. And paid him for it. Commissioned him to fix my rings. Commissioned him to fix Ixo's ring as well. For the same reason, because I just don't have access to a studio, so... but he was raised in the industry. Like, his dad runs one of the jewelry shops here in town, and so he was raised learning how to fix and repair jewelry, and that's what it is. It's nepotistic. It's you raise your kids to be in the family business, or if you're looking to hire out help that you're not related to, they have to be like specially certified. And it's like, what about the people that just want to learn? Like, very, very few people are hired into the jewelry business based off of their own merits, you know, and definitely not off of a 4-year education. It has to be the certification. It's so dumb. Like, nepotism or certification, there's no in between. I'm so mad. I didn't know I was going to be this mad. Maybe I do want to do it. You know, because I had both of the local jewelry places at the time that I had applied to say, you didn't go to school here, so no. So I could still go to school there and have a better chance of being accepted places, but even so, I don't have the experience to be accepted places. So it's like, what do you do? What do you do? I don't know the answer. But I've told myself for a long time that I don't want to go back to school. But, like, if I did go back to school, it would be a trade. And, like, I have relatively close geographical access to a school, so maybe I should do that. But then again, I don't want to fix people's broken shit. Like, I don't like fixing my own broken shit. Why do you think my whips are so high? Like I said, I haven't done many metal smithing projects here at home. And I have plenty I could do, so... with cold connections and no hot connections involved, you know, so it's like, ugh. But I know part of it for my brain is like an optimization thing, like the way my space is set up, optimization for certain things, and it's optimized for beadwork. It's not optimized for metalwork. I could do both where I'm sitting, but it's harder to do the metalwork. That, and I have carpeted floors, and I don't want to, like, ruin them. Okay, he's brick stitching around the little doodads. Totally forgot I was gonna get up and take a break, wasn't I? Okay, set this down. I think that's gonna be the right color to complement the sunflower. It's hard to see on the green. It's super transparent, so you mostly see stripy beads. But that should be okay. I am going to get up and stretch, though I've been live for 2 hours. So, I will be right back. I'm going to get up and stretch, take a break, hydrate, maybe find a snack. I recommend you guys do all the same things. I will have a ad play to turn off pre-rolls for anybody coming in, and I will be right back. See you in a bit. I'm back, guys. Hello, welcome. Ixo's out for Bulbasaur Community Day at the park, staying away from all the people. But there's somebody parasailing. Like, there's somebody parasailing in our local park. What the heck? It's amazing. I love it. Extremely social distance. Life goals, man. Good on you, person. I know there are people in this town that own parasails. The heck? I didn't know there was enough, like, vertical height of anywhere to actually catch the wind. Hello, back rain. Welcome. How was dinner? It's amazing. There's someone parasailing in town. Man, I think paddleboarding used to be a thing you could do here by the lake, on the lake, but I haven't seen anything about that in a long time. Like stand-up paddleboarding. Sad. I want to do cool, fun, outdoorsy things, but there's that involves being around people you don't know, and I don't want to be around people I don't know. Physically, anyway. Nope. I don't know, man. That's cool, though. If I had a bike, I'd use it more, maybe. I didn't use the last bike I had, so buying a new bike doesn't seem worth it. But, like, I'd love to do things like roller derby. I'd love to do roller derby. I love skating. And, like, maybe it'd be a good way to get frustrations out. I don't know. Hit people on accident. Is that bad? It's so weird. Like, that'd be a better, healthier way to, like, vent frustrations, is to play a sport than to, you know, just be frustrated at things all the time. But that's a contact sport, so I don't want to do it. Not these days. I used to want to do it. I also just want to swim. I just want to swim a lot. I haven't been swimming in many years. I think 2017 was the last time I went swimming anywhere. And that was a public pool, but like a river. Last time I went swimming in a river was like 2012. Like, it's been so long. I'm so sad. I need natural bodies of water to swim in. This is a requirement in my life. And the last time I tried, my mom actually came and visited that day. She lives many states away, so it was a weird coincidence. At the time I made plans to go swimming, my mom was like, nope, I'm gonna be visiting. I'm like, that's great. It was my birthday though, so like, it's totally fine. I love my mom. Just an odd timing kind of thing. So I haven't been swimming anywhere. Sad. Not in a long time. Oh. Like these beads I'm using now, these like yellowy amber beads, have been problematic for me in the past, as have the green ones that I was just using. But neither of them are near as infuriating as the pink ones I was just using. Oh my gosh, the pink ones were just so frustrating. Like, I don't usually have beads I love in a timeout pile. Like, I have threads I love in a timeout pile as far as I need to come up with alternate ways of working with this, but I've never had many beads that need that alternative solution. Because I have this pink color that I was just using. Holes are too small. And then I have like that one bead mix that's in this pendant. That's not color fast, so I cast it in resin. So I might have to do like more, like some resin mosaic work with some stuff. I think a resin mosaic would be cool anyway. I should see how What's-Her-Face does her mosaics. I don't actually like pay attention, so I'll see if there's like a FAQ that she has where I can get an idea of her process, you know, because I don't want to make stuff other people make, but like I'd like to learn techniques to, you know, use beads I love that I can't use any other way. How to bead mosaic. I think I'll have to write that down too. Bead mosaic with Dusty Rose 18s. More ideas. So many ideas this stream. That's not even fair. Oh, yeah, no. Okay. Idea number 3. Dusty Rose 18s. Holes too small. Bead mosaic instead. Okay, written down. I don't even know how to do that, so learning new stuff. Like I said, learn new stuff. Learn new stuff. Learn new stuff is a fun thing to do. Because there have been, in the last month or two, I've had several moments of I'd finish something and be like, woo, I finished a thing, ha. And like, there wasn't as much accomplishment in it. You know, because a lot of these things that I've started are things that I'm good at, which, you know, means there's no challenge in finishing a lot of the things. I think that's why I have so many whips, is there's less challenge in the finish of it than there is in the start. But I've come to learn that that's not true. There's plenty of challenge in finishing a piece that you don't know what to do with because you don't know what to do with it. So the challenge is the figuring out what to do with it. And sometimes it's just the easy answer. And sometimes it's a little harder than that. Like, this is slightly harder than the easy answer. This is make a nice accent component to go with your finished component and then put it on a chain. You know? Takes a little more work. Not a whole lot more, but a little more work. But that's not the case with all of my things. Some things have just literally been, the challenge was in the start of the piece and it ceased to be challenging, so I stopped making it because I figured out the puzzle, I suppose, is a puzzle. Beadwork is a puzzle. And then I didn't finish the piece because the puzzle was already complete. That's why me, specifically, my brain ends up with a lot of unfinished projects. but I have to remember there's more than one puzzle per piece. It's not just how do I make a sunflower design in a domed piece of copper. It's what do I do with it then? And learning the what do I do with it then is just as intriguing as the how do I do the initial bit. I gotta remember that's a good way to finish a piece, is the what do I do it then is just as intriguing. Gotta remember that. Because put a chain on it is a catch-all for just finish the damn thing. Would ya? Would ya? And for those of you who are like, Pearl, what about that piece you started back in 2019 that was such and such? Will you ever get around to finishing that? You guys actually have control of whether or not I do. For anybody who has 6,000 channel points accrued, you are more than welcome to redeem it, and you can do either one of two things. You can, at this point, name a number from 1 through 81, which is the number of whips I have, for a randomly finish it right this second. Or, if you want to see a specific piece completed, then you can ask for said specific piece. And I can show you all my things in progress and you can pick one out. But yeah, 1 through 81 randomly, or specific piece if you have the channel points for it. And then I will focus all my attention, immediately switch what I'm doing on stream to that project, and then finish it either on stream or off, but it will be the next thing I finish. Rain, I have a velvet gothic vest. I started 15 years ago. Still not finished. Oh my gosh. I don't think that's a whip anymore. I think that's a UFO. I think that's you abandoned it and it's still not finished. But what you do with it next is up to you. Oh my gosh. 15 years. Like, I can't be upset at that though. Like, I just finished a piece I had the idea for in high school, and that was like about that same amount of time, you know? But I also didn't have the skill set at that time to go through with the project, to finish it, you know? Or start it. Like, I recently started and finished a thing that's been sitting around in my head bubble for over a decade, you know? And that happens sometimes too. Not like it's a passion project or I was scared to do it. Well, I guess I was scared. That one included wire work. So I was intimidated by having to learn wire work, which I've gotten better over the last few years specifically. I have this last 6 months or so, I've definitely made an active effort to include wire work in some of the pieces I'm making, just so I can freaking get better at it, you know? Because focusing just on your strengths leads to staleness, which leads to joyless finishes, which is what I was just talking about. And so, like, I'm actively seeking new things to be doing in order to be completing old pieces, and that's where the challenge is. It's so much of a UFO, the military will spot it soon. My lips are so chapped. Smiling hurts. But, like, chapstick isn't helping. And hydrating isn't helping. I just have dry skin. Like, my lips chap and the back of my hands are dry. If I'm working in food service, then it gets like eczema amounts of irritated. So I do have like mild eczema symptoms. Always have since I was a kid. It was worse in New Mexico when I was little. Like the backs of my knees would get so red during winter months. Like painfully. So last year it was actually pretty bad too because I was working in coffee, and the sanitizer that Starbucks uses is very, very abrasive. So I was working in a licensed store last year. Last holiday season, not this most recent one, but the one before that. And so it was just cold, and yeah, that part of the store is just so cold, and dry skin and rough sanitizer. It was a bad time. And I had like a new strain of herpes virus show itself. Like, that was fun. Pityriasis rosea, not fun. Like, not harmful actively. Can be itchy or painful. Mine was neither, thankfully, but it's still not fun. Just irritated. Same. Are we eczema friends? That's an unfortunate thing to be friends over. Yeah, I'm sorry. But yeah, mine's always been mild. It's just enough to notice, but not enough to be, like, disruptive. I'm like, what's the right word? Disruptive is a good word for that. So, like, when I notice it, you know, in the winter, I always have lotions out. I don't use lotion any other time of year except winter. So this one's an eczema relief hand cream, the colloidal oatmeal bits. And I also use working hands. That's what I use. Yeah. Yeah, Ixa got this one for me last year. Because it was so bad in the coffee shop. Exacerbating all of it. So that's the worst I've had it in a long time. I haven't had any spots on my knees in ages. I do have sometimes, like, right here gets a little dry, but not enough to, like, need any lotions or anything. Itchy scalp. I know the itchy scalp. Got a quart of it. Jeez. I probably need to put some on, but, like, then my beadwork will get slippery and hard to hold, so I'll hold off until after stream. Because it's not irritating me, but I see and, you know, feel that it's dry. Ow, I poked myself. So I definitely don't want to have hard to hold beadwork when I'm already working with size 15 beads. Oh, this piece is gonna be good. Seriously, just put a chain on it. That's it. That's all you gotta do. Doesn't even have to be a chain with, like, eye pins along the way. Just straight up chain. That's all you need. So this is not gonna have any fancy bits along the chain. I'll have to come up with something for the flower one where the green is there. Maybe the green will stay on the bottom? I don't know. But I want it on top. I'm just thinking about the last one I did. And the next one's gonna be blue. This little silver lined capri blue that's so pretty. Ah! Hello? Bead, where'd you go? You ran away. Never ran away. There it is. Oh! Excuse me. Surprise sneeze. Whew. Dinner simmering. Nom nom nom. What's for dinner? I'm curious. Because I'm getting hungry again. Like I just ate before stream. I had a pork chop and baked beans before stream. But now I'm getting hungry again. I didn't have breakfast because I was asleep. I didn't wake up till 1:30 p.m. guys. Like it's bad. Like I didn't wake up till, like, just before my phone went beep, time for stream. What the heck? Oops. Love Silverline, but gotta be careful to get good ones. Ah, yeah. I I think they're probably better made than they used to be. They used to tarnish a lot more, I think, in the past. I don't know. But even so, I like the old ones tarnishing. That's fine too. Pasta and sauce with chicken. No, 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 no. Oh, I do have a bead on there. There was a point where I didn't enjoy silver line beads. I just thought they were all gonna tarnish or something. Ooh, chicken! Yes. Shoot, you guys are the same color. I forget sometimes. Ooh. And there's the timer, says Prince. All the lurkin'. Lurky lurk. Enjoy your dinner. Have some for us. Boop. Okay. Come to the finishing bit. Tie my half hitch knot on a thread bridge here, and then weave my needle through the work and trim. Okay, this light seems seems a bit too bright. Let's move that further away. Camera's like, how long has it not been happy with this color? See, I think I need a zoom lens because I love my camera, but at the same time, it still has trouble with some beads. Probably be easier with the blue. Well, now I have shadows. Ugh. Weird shadows. I don't know. This color is hard to pick up. I'm just gonna realize it's hard to pick up and be good with that. Oh, okay. Thread this on here, and we should be done here in a sec. Done. Reginald, where are you at? Rain should be easy-ish to keep track as I'm one of the few with the snowflake. Ooh, snowflake? Oh, yeah, that's true. I don't even know what the snowflake is for. Direct Relief Charity 2018. Okay, cool. What is this charity? Please inform me. I'm curious. Like, I honestly, like, my eyes just, like, don't recognize bits badges and sub badges and stuff. Like, it just goes straight to the username. So I always forget I can look at badges. There's this guy all finished for the little sunflower. Oh, that's perfect. That's so perfect. And I'll usually hang about like right there instead. So cool. So there's the first one. I mean, the second one I finished. This is the first one from earlier, which is a little jankier. I also probably need to get the lighter out to melt some of the flyaways. There's the first one. It's kind of okay. It's like, yeah. Yeah, I don't like those beads. I like the pink beads. I like the color of them, but I don't like the beads themselves. So these guys are in timeout until I figure out what to do with them. I think that mosaic is really the only thing. That and like 2 needle embroidery where I can just get one thread pass through these beads. Like, that's all I can think of. Don't know. Right. It's a humanitarian organization that provides aid in nature disasters and such. Oh, that's so cool. Neat. Like food and medicine and such. Oh, cool. So like an organization that would help with all the aftermath of the recent volcano, that kind of thing. I really, really hope there weren't anybody hurt in that, but I haven't checked back on the news, so man, too many natural disasters recently. It's not good. Like, even just here where I'm at, I got a warning on my phone the other day, mind you, in the middle of January, for like fire hazard conditions, like super, super dry and super warm weather, and it's not good. It's not good, people. There's no reason in January we should be getting fire hazard warnings, like to the extent of please don't set off fireworks. Like, well, it's late January, why would I? But yeah, like tsunamis, volcanoes, hurricanes, earthquakes, tornadoes. That's super neat. That's awesome. That's some good work. Yeah, I didn't even know that was a thing as far as badge-wise here on Twitch. Okay, so there's those two. Here's the third one. Pop. Which, it was initially just meant to be hearts. But it looks like crossbones. Looks like skull bones. Heart bones. I don't know. It's a thing. It's a whatever. Like I said, these were all... Well, that one wasn't. But these two, and then like the bird I made previously, were all class examples of how to pierce something after you've domed it. Gonna make a quick Dollar General stop unless you're at me. Oh, Ixos dollars. I read the message Ixos sent me out loud. Sorry, guys. One sec. Just read all messages out loud while on stream. Didn't mean for that one. I am hungry though. But he's coming home for dinner soon, so he was out for community day. Like I said earlier, we have like over 4,000 active cases where we are, which for where we are is high. And we're both just like super angsty going out and about, but like we both know we need groceries and like to go to the post office and stuff. So like if we can avoid people or there aren't people there, that's good. Okay. Okay, here's the blue one I'm using. Silver lined Capri blue. Super pretty. And these are Delicas, so I don't know what they're going to look like. These are all different types of small beads, so they give a different effect each. So this gives the nicest effect so far. But I had Toho Round seemed to have done the nicest with this so far, and that's like an old piece that I made. Or was it Toho's? It had to have been Toho's. I only have that color in Toho's. So these are Delicas, 15s. I have no clue what they'll look like. Just shiny. All I know is shiny. Cool, yes. Cool. Like, by the time I get back out to doing markets again, I'm gonna have so many necklaces, I won't even know what to do with myself. Like, I'll have to pick and choose which ones to display, which is a problem I don't have very often. Usually it's like, okay, gotta make sure all the necklaces and whatever I have, you know, is all displayed. And now I'll be like, I can't display it all, oh no. It's a new, not a new feeling, like I've had this problem before. This has happened before, but not often. And like I definitely don't have near enough earrings to match any of these necklaces I'm finishing because I don't have any matching earrings for stuff. I'm just not a matching earrings kind of maker. I'm not a repetitive design kind of maker, which is problematic for, you know, if you want bestsellers, you gotta make stuff repeatedly. I have types of designs that do well kind of maker. But like making the exact same one over and over and over again, not gonna happen. Like what I'm doing now is I'm making similar pieces, different colors, but I'm not making the exact same one over and over and over and over again. I usually only do that for like watermelon earrings because they take so little time. So like watermelon earrings and like all those Christmas tree earrings I made back in November and like super bitty baby small stuff, yeah. But even then I have my limit. So like it's just one of those things about me that I have to get used to or work on is making repeats not so easy. Making repeats not so easy. Putting a chain on it, not so easy. Making the thing, spending hours and hours getting lost in the creation and problem solving of a thing, super easy. I'm the same. Nothing matches. Okay, I'm not alone. I am not alone. Because of start-itis and a few other things, I really, really do wonder if I have ADHD. Like, I need to, like, go get tested for probably a slew of stuff just to see. Just to see. I don't know how, though. I'm broke ass. Broke ass and undiagnosed something. I have something, but I don't know what. Ah. I'm going to not assume, but like a lot of signs point towards ADHD. I know my younger sister has been partially diagnosed. For whatever reason, they didn't like give her an official like on the books diagnosis. And she doesn't know why. I don't know why either. But she was at one point medicated for it, and it did super help. And like the counseling she was going through at that point, you know, they told her she was, and then they never like officially diagnosed it. And I don't know why, but I know that ADHD or tendency towards ADHD is somewhat genetic. So it's just always sitting there in the back of my brain like, okay, I have at least one sibling that shows these sorts of tendencies and symptoms and has a somewhat official diagnosis. So just something to keep in mind, you know, like, not that having any diagnosis would change anything about my brain, just it would change the knowledge factor. That's annoying. What's annoying? Oh, that she doesn't have an official one? Yeah. I don't know what happened. I don't know the full situation. I just know she was told and medicated for it at one point in time. And then her circumstances changed. But she didn't have a proper diagnosis for whatever reason. That's all I know. That's it. That's all I know. And unless she's in chat, I don't think we can get the full answer. So yeah, it's annoying, but she's going through the process of getting properly diagnosed, and it's just a waiting game right now. And she said she was being tested for something else as well, so I'm also waiting to see what happens there and starting the process of looking into professionals for myself. You know, just it's a good idea to have good mental health care. When you realize that you might need it, that's a good time to start looking. So, like, it's always been a good time to start looking, but I definitely think that I need it for some other things in life. I have bad emotion problems. I have emotion regulation issues that have gone unaddressed for a very, very long time, and it's the biggest part of my personality that is harmful to myself and others. Not always something huge and major, but a couple of huge and major things have happened emotion regulation wise that have never been addressed. So, and that can fall under a huge umbrella of things like emotional dysfunction, dysregulation, you know, falls under ADHD, and it falls under autism, and it falls under like personality disorders such as borderline personality disorder and histrionic personality disorder and narcissistic personality disorder, and like looking at all of these things is like a horoscope or like a fortune cookie, and like everything applies. Which one is it? And it's just hard to know, you know. Gamer Mama, welcome. Thank you for the resub. Hello, 11 months. Holy moly, it's a long ass time. Hello and welcome. How are you doing today? Rain, what do we got here? Got told I could get tested, investigated for it, but it would be so invasive. They would talk to everyone I had contact with in my life, distant relatives that knew me as a child, and so on. And I'm like, I only talked to one relative. The rest haven't had any contact with me, mother or uncle, for soon 17 years. Whew, there's a story there I'm not going to ask, but that seems odd. Like, I've never done any testing myself, so, like, is there a reason they need to talk to so many people? Like, I've never looked into any of it, so I've never heard of this before. Just dropping in to do that. Aw, thank you so much. Gotta go. You can fill in wherever. Actually, you may have missed it, but I'm not doing sub-cycles anymore. We can come to some other agreement if you were still set on one. But, I had a panic-breaking moment back in December, and I can't bring myself to do that anymore. And I feel real super, super, super bad. But, yeah. I did add everyone in the Discord, and I think you're there. Or at least you've maybe only spoken to me direct messages. I don't remember, but you are welcome to check the Discord for more information. It is under the sub-perk tracker. I had a mental break in December, and I can't do cycles anymore, is the short of it. It causes me extreme amounts of stress and anxiety and overcommitment promises that, yeah, there's a lot going on there. But if you did have your heart set on it, we can come to some other arrangement for the pieces you have thus far subbed for. Like, I can finish you I can send you a finished thing or something. But yeah, I can't make cycles for anybody anymore. Like, I can't even do them for myself right now. It's stressful and not gonna happen. At least not for a while. Like, I'm not making any cycles this year unless I have finished all my other whips. Like I even looked at the bracelet cycle for myself that's still in progress. I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't know. And like, that blacklight cycle idea is just that. It's an idea. It's not something I want to do right now. Right. Short story. Some are from and in Finland, and the ones here in Sweden stopped all contact after my dad died. Aww. They got pissed off that he specifically left everything he owned to me. What? But he's your father, right? So your father can will whatever he wants to his kids. Thank you for the follow, Mother Him Creations. Ooh, nice name. It's cute. Does that mean you sew Mother Him? Welcome to Beadbox. Thank you for beating my friend. I'm Vanishing Pearl, and we are finishing. We're putting a chain on it today. Well, I'm doing a little bit of final details, but I'm putting a chain on things today. Rain, that is weird. Are they like cousins and uncles and stuff? Like, I don't understand. Yep, my father, and I'm an only child. And so they stopped contacting you because he didn't will them anything? They only ever met us twice a year. I don't understand. Like, just because you're related to somebody who may or may not have some amount of wealth does not mean you are guaranteed anything when they pass, you know? And I'm so sorry you've lost your dad. I know that feeling. I lost mine when I was 15. So it's been a long time. Like, I've lived more of my life without him than I have with him. And I was just going through a lot of that yesterday too, just remembering stuff. But dude, that's so dumb. Like, you know, my mom inherited some small amounts of like money related stuff from her mom, but there's no guarantee I'm gonna get any of that. Like, I love my mom and we are close, but that's still no guarantee. Like, an expectation of inheritance is so dumb. It's also 17. Oh, that's still too young. That is still too young. Losing a dad when you're a teenager is like one of the worst things ever. Like, watching your father slowly die is one of your worst things ever. Like, mine had cancer, so he wasn't sudden or unexpected. We knew it was coming, and that's a different kind of hard, you know? Sudden is devastating and hard,
as well as, knowing it's going to happen soon is devastating and hard. Yup. Well, you're probably better off without the family that decided that they were entitled, and yeah. But I still don't understand why any sort of mental disorder testing would require talking to extended family. Like, that doesn't make sense. Like, is there a reason? I guess they just want character references from people who know you, but like, couldn't you supply like close friends or recent professors if you've been in school or something? Cancer here too. Oh no, was it melanoma? My dad was melanoma, which I think is one of the worst forms of cancer you can have, because it can be treated, but you can't not catch it, and it can come back. So like, my dad was in remission for a little while, and then it came back worse because it got into his lymph node system, and once something's in your lymph nodes, you're pretty much toast, which is kind of cruel and hard, let's just say, but also super true. Yeah, so much better off without them. Yeah. But that still sucks for you not being able to, like, test because you don't want to involve people from your past that you don't want in your life now. Like, that's super dumb. That's super sad. Yeah, but my dad, he passed away from melanoma when I was 15, so I was a teenager. And it was just like one of those things at the time I took in stride, I miss him still, and I was also one of 6 kids, so he wasn't really a part of my life. Like, he was there, and I had the thought yesterday that he was like a living, breathing piece of furniture, which is weird and hard to say. Like, I can say that now, like, it sounds weird and harsh, but like, when somebody's just like emotionally absent from your life, that's kind of what they are, is a living, breathing piece of furniture. Weird. Don't let me talk to you guys about depressing shit. But I still liked him, and I still miss him. But I think it would have been really, really, really difficult for us to get to know each other as people. Like, it's difficult enough with my mom, and she's the way more personable of the two, and she's still pretty stoic and set in her ways, Brainstorm. They basically wanted to talk to my entire life to get references from childhood, teens, adults. Well, but why? Why can't they just talk to the one family member you do talk to? Because ADHD in females can rarely be diagnosed as child, young, but there may be signs of it, so they need to cross-reference if there were any signs back then and see if I still had those signs now as an adult. Right, yeah, it's super rare to be diagnosed as a female with ADHD when you're a kid. So a lot of us fall through the cracks, And I shouldn't say us, but a lot of females do fall through the cracks. I know for sure my little sister was one of them. She knows for sure she was one of them. She's just trying to go through the proper routes to be properly diagnosed and medicated, which is super hard for her. Everything in her life has been super hard, which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. But like, looking back now, it's like, yeah, obviously she was. And she's so upset that she didn't have any help. And then it doesn't help that, like, her older sisters, me and the sister above us, did super very well in school. And doing super well in school still doesn't mean that you don't have ADHD. You could still do it and fall through the cracks because you have a different form, inattentive instead of hyperactive, which is the case for a lot of people I know. That and being gifted and talented, so you're like twice exceptional, and it's a hard time. Hello?
hear you.
Still streaming?
I still streaming?
Oh.
Yeah.
I just thought you were on Discord, so it was.
Oh, well, I was on my break.
Oh.
Yeah, I was looking at notifications before I came back. Yeah.
Yeah, somebody parasailing around the park.
Parasailing.
Why
It's
the
so
heck
weird.
not?
I don't know.
Oh. Hi.
Hello.
It was Bulbasaur Community Day.
Bulbasaur Community Day. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Right. I see your message ring. One sec. But yeah. Cool.
You're still streaming those.
I know Bushnacks. I know Bushnacks.
My bad.
Okay, you can close the door.
Sorry.
Forgot I left it open. Yeah, Rain, and then add the fun twist that I rarely identify as female. True. Gender fluid, mostly male leaning. So yay! So yay! Which, yeah, and so it's harder with gender fluid individuals as well. Like, I don't know what your experience is, but I know that just even talking about it and using wrong pronouns all over the place can be frustrating in and of itself, and that's sad. It's a hard time. But thank you for pronoun clarification. Like, I've always used gender neutral for you. So, male leaning, huh? Good to know. Thank you. I just always used they because I knew about the gender fluid bit, but I didn't know about the male leaning bit. And so, like, that just adds extra layers onto the whole difficulty, doesn't it? Just so unfortunate. Well, maybe you can go back and, like, ask for alternate means or alternate people to talk to. Who talking to me? Who beeping at me? Rain, I always say I'm the easy one. Get at least first 3 letters of my name right, and I'm good with whatever. R-A-Y-N? Fair enough. But yeah. No. I pretty much generally just default to gender neutral terms for users until I'm told otherwise. Because it just seems more polite to not gender anybody than it does to accidentally gender somebody wrong. Because I have lots of experience in my personal life being super very careful and super educated as I need to be, you know? Did we need one more bead? I think I'm good without another one. And we're back at the beginning. Woohoo! Okay. Got all 3 bricks stitched around. It only took 3 hours. Shouldn't be an hour each for this, but you know. C'est la vie. Stream is what it is. Yeah, I always default to they, them until I get told otherwise. It just seems the most polite. It seems the proper etiquette. And, you know, in my experience, people who have a preference don't always correct you. You know, and in my experience, from the people in my life, and there have been many people in my life who are gender nonconforming to some extent, not all of them will advocate for themselves. Some of them learn to better and faster than others, and some of them don't. Not quickly, anyway. And so it's just always way more polite to refer to anybody as they, them, than to incorrectly refer to somebody as anything at all. you know. And if you're ever unsure, ask. The worst that can happen is that somebody is not gender neutral or not the other gender, and they will tell you what their pronouns are if you ask. But sometimes it seems like it's an uncomfortable thing to do, so like I still ask. Like I'd rather feel embarrassed that somebody doesn't consider themselves a different gender than they may be presenting, or I don't know. I'm just mumbling and being awkward now, but even if I feel embarrassed in the moment for having asked, I'm glad I asked and know rather than am unsure. Hello. What did you
Snacks.
What?
Fun snacks.
Or just their name. Yeah.
That's what your word.
Watermelon wedges. Yeah. Which I've also found that if I say something along the lines of, what would you like me to call you? It gives you more hints towards what their preferred gender is, you know. Especially if somebody is like androgynous or gender neutral in appearance. Or presenting in a way that most people would think is opposite of what they should be. You know, what should I call you is a good way to get a hint, get a clue, and still be respectful. And sometimes it leads to a pronoun conversation, which then you can even be more respectful at that point. Hi, XO, says Callie.
Female pronouns, but in the way that a captain refers to his ship.
What? Please come back. I'm not getting joke. Not get reference. Yeah, XO's. You know, because for me, you know, female pronouns, she, her, hers. But, like, I am definitely not an uber super feminine person. I'm really mostly ambivalent about things relating to gender, but I also don't, like, actively seek out societal gender norms for women, you know? Stormy Girls. A captain usually refers to a ship by she, her. Ah, so maybe that was the joke, yeah. I'm sure it was, I'm just not here. Don't confuse me and walk away. Wait, what? Okay. Hello, Stormy. How are you doing? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Dude, this blue is so pretty. I love it. I love this blue. I love this blue. I love it with the other two colors, too. Ugh. I want to use that for something without breaking beads or needles. Okay. So, we have our put a chain on it here. Woohoo! This one got green and pink beads because I put the pink beads in timeout. Stormy, I'm good. Just lurky after work while my brain reconstitutes itself from mush. Oh, jeez. Don't we all know that feeling? Feel free to enjoy the lurk and to enjoy your downtime as you settle into it. Or chores time or whatever. I think this one still needs... I need to burn the flyaways. I spliced this thread so bad. Fire. Did you guys know my stream included fire? If you didn't, you do now. Fire! I have the grill lighter because I don't have a cigarette lighter anymore. It ran out of juice. Woo! Woo! Now it smells like burning thread. Woo! Fire! hair feels weird. I need to put in a ponytail now. I was watching a couple of my VODs earlier today, and I noticed that I'm just super fidgety, like on stream. But I think I'm just super fidgety all the time anyway. And it just reminds me, I was watching my sister's streams once or twice last week when I found them. And she's fidgety too, so we're like related. Who'd have thunk it? There we go. Hair is back. Just falls in my face too much sometimes. Okay. What do I need to do? I need to get out. This is my bench block. It's got drill holes on one side. Lots of them. So I'm going to get out the drill so I can drill into this. See, I feel like in the end it's just gonna flop around anyway, but I don't know how to keep it not flopping around, aside from like stitching it in place maybe, because I'd love to have the green facing upward and the pink all along the bottom. I think I might just have to stitch it in place, but I still need the hole, so we'll see how this works. Okay. Where's my drill? I hear a follow! DeBlair Gold, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Bead Box. I'm Vanishing Pearl. We make jewelry on this stream, and I'm about to drill a hole in this piece of copper. Rain. Yeah, I can't do paracord anymore because my lighter ran out, and no store near sells lighters with the buttons. It's just the annoying ones with the wheel that bites your thumb. Ooh. Wait, there's lighters with buttons? All I know of is the ones with the wheel that bites your thumb. Which is better than nothing, I would think, maybe. That outlet has no holes. I think I've got an extension cord under my desk that has a free spot. Yeah. One free spot. Also, I think I probably need to take the heater away because it's not going to get cold anymore this year. Not unless it dumps on us in February like it did last year. And I need my center punch. I love this thing. This is like the best $5 tool I've ever bought. Like $8 at most, maybe. Where do I want my hole? Right above flower. So instead of hammer and awl, loud. It's a center punch and it's pneumatic. And you get a little bit of dent in your copper, which is a good starting point to drill your hole. Just what I'm about to do. Got my Dremel. Nope. Oh man, this drill bit's getting worn out. Seriously? Power was on. How did that happen? Back down to 3. Okay. Metal's getting hot, and my drill bit is old. So I'm gonna give it a second to cool off. DeBlair Gold, thank you. I'm new to all of this. I didn't know it would alert you. Oh yeah, follows alert, and any other things you do in chat usually alert as well. A lot of streamers have them set up with like gifts and stuff. So, water. Me? Water? So yeah, I almost drilled all the way through. Yeah, this drill bit is on its last legs. I got it at Ace Hardware. That was the day they tried to arrest me. Well, no, they called the cops because they thought I was shoplifting, but I wasn't. I just had a giant purse, and I didn't want them to hold stuff for me at the counter, and it was a brand new store, and it was stupid. The only reason I had the purse was because I had an EpiPen on me. With no drill, but that's good too. Well, the sound is like what I woke up to a few days ago. I'm sorry. Here, I'll turn the sound off while I try again. Let me mute for you. 1 second. You really don't want to go. All right. Let me try the center punch instead. Need to keep the drill cool? Well, yeah, there's that. But there's also the fact that this drill bit is old. And it doesn't like me. And my new drill bits I can't use because I don't have a collet small enough. So this is the only one I can use. I'm so mad. Need to go out and buy new collets. All of mine are far too big to hold the tiny drill bits that I do have that I would love to use, but that I can't. I don't have any others in here. Not the same size anyway. Because look at this. This is the smallest collet I have. That holds the drill. This collet is too big for my other drill bits, which are smaller than this one. And I don't have any other drill bits this size or smaller. I like the smaller ones, but whatever. Yikes. Yeah. So I'm just waiting a second, letting it cool off, trying again. Waiting a second, letting it cool off, try again. Nope. This drill bit is dust. You see when it's a blackened tip like that, like you've gotten all the edge off of it, you're gonna. Damn. Yikes. What's it made of? This is copper. This is steel. I have a diamond tipped one, but it's a much bigger gauge. That would work. But I think I've drilled enough of the material away that I can actually use the center punch to get the rest of a hole in there. 1 sec. Did you see the glass shards go everywhere? I knocked the enamel out of the flower. There's a gap in there. There's a hole now. Fuck. Well, now I have a hole, but in the wrong spot. Damn it. Also, I warped the shape of the dome. Hammer and nail, if you got a small enough nail, can work. I don't have one. Well, that's what this serves as hammer and nail. Fuck. Try this one more time. All it's doing is making it hot. Yeah, but no. I fucked up the leaf. So stupid. So dumb of me. Like, I can probably fill it with resin, no problem, but like, that's just more work. Ugh. It's just gonna be easy, and it's not. Nothing's ever easy for me. Like, all the things that are like, oh, that's just like a 2-second fix or 20-minute fix. No, it ends up taking many more hours. So I'm tossing the drill bit. I'm mad at it. I can actually go in my quart jar. Why not? And I'm going to get out the collets and see which one fits the diamond tip. Where's my diamond tip drill? Oh, wait, what's this? That one's a small drill bit. Yay, looky. A different small drill bit. I'll take it. Why is it with the toothpicks? I have no idea. I'm not gonna ask. Past Pearl was a weirdo putting drill bit with a toothpick. But this one should fit in the collet that I have here. Yes. Alright. And that drill tip is not bad. Man, if I'd done that first, I probably wouldn't have broken my enamel. Seriously? Why are we being a pain in the butt? Hoping your newer bits are diamond tips. Yeah, no kidding. Golly. Good thing I have like food service hands because hot. Hot. I got it. That was unnecessarily difficult and stupid, but I got it. Ooh, worm. E6000? Well, for what though? I use it a lot, but not for this. Blue Feather, hello.
Hands out vanilla cherry cupcakes with a cream cheese vanilla frosting. Ooh, that sounds really good. Whew. But it got so hot it burned the wood. Okay, we're unplugging this. We also have a break apart cord on the plug, which is great. But yeah, my new drill bits, the ones I can't use because I don't have the right size collet, they are designed for jewelry use, and I did buy them from Rio Grande. So they're designed for use with metals. These other ones aren't necessarily designed for that, but they're the smallest ones I could find at the hardware store. So it really would be best if you submerged it while drilling. Yeah, it's true. But then I wouldn't be able to hold on to it. I would do that with rocks for sure, though. A clamp would help, yeah. This one should have just been an easy couple second drill, but I didn't realize my old bit was so worn out. This other bit is okay, but it's not great. And I need my needle files, because that hole definitely had a hard time happening. Nice set. Oh yeah, I love this needle file set. It's my favorite. I have two. One for stuff I don't care about, one for stuff I do. And the other side is actually a handle. If you're the type who likes a handle with a collet. The type of person who likes a handle for your files, the pin itself serves as a handle. Ooh. I don't like handles for my needle files though, but it's nice to have in case I ever do need the extra leverage. And it just stores right inside, and it fits in a pin pocket if you are like my dad and you have a pin pocket. I do not, but it's great. I have two. So like the only reason I got a new one is because the old ones rusted out. And I broke a couple. So I only have 3 left of the old set, and they're just very worn down at this point. Got these from Rio too. Looks like they're slightly different. This one says made in USA. It's just difference in years that I bought them. Probably fit a drill bit in there too for shells. Oh, you know, that might work. It might be the right size for the like little shells that I have. Ooh, that's a good idea. I'll keep that in mind for when I get to those. But for now, I'm good. For now, we're still just putting a chain on it. Although, let me get that green thread back out. Because I do want the green to stay at the top. Even with the busted out resin in there. Not resin, enamel. Man, I'm so mad I got the enamel out of place. Power tools are too much for smaller shells. Yeah, that's true. That's true. And I do have a bunch of small shells. Where is my green thread? Where was my thread bobbin for my green thread?
It's right here in front of me. Yeah, nobody saw that. I'm gonna thread this, but I'm gonna be right back. I do want to just wash my hands because I was working with powdered metal bits. Be right back. I'm back. I totally didn't wash my hands so I could snack on stuff. No. That's exactly what happened. The hallway smells like bacon. I think Ixo's cooking. This one, I'm just gonna make a loop of beads. Gonna try to find the center. As well as I can anyway. Tie knot. Well, yeah. Got this hanging from the top, roughly. Why are you having such a hard time focusing today, camera? Behave. Oh, guys, it's dark enough to see what glows. What glows? What glows? Which means we can find out which of my embroidery flosses glow because I haven't actually checked those. Supernova. Hey, sis! Hello, sister. I miss you. I love you. Remember, you're my baby sister, guys. Hello. How you doing? Supernova. Miss your face. Love you. What are you up to today, Jay? What you up to? I'm making a very blurry flower. Why my camera hate me today? I have no idea, but it does. Go the other direction then. Okay. Stop being a butthead. There we go. Yay! I made a loop instead of a jump ring loop because I knew I wouldn't be able to get the jump ring through this top section of beads. Oh my gosh, what is your problem? Okay, camera is focusing on the beads too much. We gotta take the pile of beads away. There we go. Good, not much. Just trying to adjust back to a human sleep schedule. Oh, goodness gracious, good luck. I went to bed at 4 a.m. last night. So, I can't. When did you go to bed? Last night, this morning. I woke up at 1:30 p.m., guys. Like, the winter is my time of, like, weird-ass sleep schedule. The summer is a time of actually being a decent human. I haven't. Oh, no. Seriously? Why? Insomnia. I know, but, like, why? I wasn't expecting that response. I'm so sorry. That's not good. Please sleep. I don't know, I'm doing ADHD burnout shit. Wait, what? What's burning you out? Okay. What are you overdoing? Because me, I bead too much. It's a problem. I stay up way too late, being like, finish one more thing, or work on one more thing, and it ends up like the Stardew Valley loop days, where it's just like, one more day, and suddenly you look up and it's tomorrow, you know? Been this way for the last year. Oh no. Mine comes in phases. Like, there was one summer where I'd go to bed at like 9 or 10, and then I'd wake up at 1 a.m. every day, and then I'd stay awake till like 6, just reading in the living room. That was a long time ago. Recently, it's just, I'm not taking naps in the middle of the day, and I'm also staying awake till 3 or 4 in the morning. And it's just a delayed sleep schedule for me, actually, is more of what it is. I haven't had any, like, insomniac days in a long time. Come on. Let my needle go through the bead. I don't want to let my needle go through the bead. How shameful. Shame. I'm sorry you've had bad sleep for a year. A year. After I quit drinking, I hyper-focused on games, but now I'm just struggling to get out of the house, my hatred for humanity increasing with each day I spend in my house. Oh, I totally understand, but like going outside the house, especially right now, is super unsafe because the hatred for humanity part. just be careful. If you desperately need outside, I tend to gravitate towards parks. Like walking trails and like nature trails if there's any, or just a park. Go climb a tree. I've been climbing trees lately. Like, you remember the tree behind Mama's house? Anything that's that awesome to climb. That's what I'm looking for outside in nature. Making it all the more difficult to leave. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm feeling cooped up and in need of being around people, but also can't be around people. And so it's just struggle bus time. Everybody's on the struggle bus. No, I need to get back to work. I haven't had a steady job in 2 years. Oh, no. I noped out of food service the most recently, like back in May. So I haven't had an employer since then. I've been working, doing my stuff since then, but I haven't had an employer since then. I never feel the need to be around people. You and Mom both. Like, I called her, one of the last times I called her, she told me I've never had a better excuse to avoid people than the pandemic. And I'm like, Mom, you're so awesome. You're right. I'm in the middle, though. I like long stretches of time to myself, but I also want to, like, desperately want to just go sit on somebody's couch and watch movies with them, you know, not like out and about partying or bar scene or none of that. No, I just want one person, maybe 2 or 3 at most, to sit with and just like chat and hang out in a quiet setting. Does that make sense? So I need to be around people in that regard, but I don't need to be out in public around a lot of people doing big, loud, fancy things. No way. Okay. Alright, I finished this one. I'll probably have to comment at some point and then add some green, dark green resin in here. Find something that matches. Lark for Prince had to make peanut butter cookie. That's like the best reason to lurk I've seen in a minute. I need to make cookies. I'll be right back. I don't know why that strikes me as so funny. I need to make cookies. I'll see you guys. One of these is a finished necklace chain. So whatever length this is, that's going to be the length of the final necklace. If I can get it off this card. Ugh. I'm ready to finish these little guys. Whee! Yeah, it'll be fine. Okay. I do, however, need to make little clasp modifications to this guy. So, get out my jumpity rings. And my clasp bits. Oh, shit. Fuck. I'm out of gold jump rings. Damn. I can't put a chain on it, guys. Like, I can, but, like, I don't have the right jump rings. I don't have any more gold jump rings. I forgot I used them up. Fuck. Okay. I guess I'm not finishing it today, huh? Okay. So, like, anything that's gold I can't work on. And I don't have copper chains, so I can't really, like, make these copper. Even though I have copper jump rings, I don't have copper chains. This one was going to actually go with, I think, this guy. Yeah. That was gonna be super pretty. Super cool together. And this one, I'm just gonna go with this one maybe. Like, I can use the jump rings that are part of this stuff, but like I always have extra, like add more jump rings to what's already on the chains. And it's just like, oh, that's so unfortunate. Damn it. Supernova. I just know that agoraphobia can become a thing if someone were to stay inside far too long, and sometimes I worry I might be developing it, because just the thought of having to socialize with people, I don't know, gives me hell anxiety. Oh no. Like, even like somebody like you really like and you really trust and is a really good close friend, even socializing with them. And like, I don't blame you. Like, even the closest friends we have here in town are just exposed to far more than we're comfortable with. So like, I have a really, really hard time like reaching out to people right now, like IRL, in town. And no, just people I don't know. Okay, well that's fair. Yeah, people you don't know, people can't be trusted right now. People you don't know, not trustable. I don't blame you there. And I'm sure it'll take us a long time to get back to where we feel like we can talk to people we don't know. Like, this thing has got to be endemic for years and years by that point, but it hasn't even reached endemic status. I think it's getting close. It's more of a feeling in my body when I leave the house. Oh, no. Well, like, shoot. I don't know what to tell you. Is that the chain I was looking for the other day? Oh my god! Damn, I was looking for this chain the other day and I could not find it. The house elves are screwing with me. First, they take a necklace that I wanted to send to somebody and can't because it's gone. And then they put back the chain that I thought I had used up because I looked and looked and looked for this and couldn't find it the other day. And so I finished the necklace with something else. Oh my gosh, I'm so mad. Yeah, I don't have any copper chains. I don't have any copper chains, and I don't have any gold jump rings. And none of these pieces are silver, so I can't finish them. So, this is another reason things end up in your whip pile. This happens rarely for me, but literally not having the materials to finish something kind of brings things to a standstill. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to package up the chain with the piece that it goes with and put it away and switch to something else. So this chain and this guy go in here. That's probably for the best anyway. That way I can come back around to actually filling this in with resin once I actually do get jump rings to finish everything off. So, or copper chains, whichever. For now, I'm just going to put them with what might work. So this one is too short for a necklace. This one might be fine. Rain, I just prefer to stay inside because what really outside is of interest to me? People? No. Nature? Hell no. Shopping? I mostly do that online. Experiences? Also online, and a lot more of it than I can find if I go out. And cheaper. Oh, these arguments are too true. But like, also, in-person human connection is a super important thing. Supernova. I found a debit card that got stolen just back in my house again. What? A baseboard like it had been there for months. How did it get back in the house? It's a glitch in the Matrix. Yeah. Glitch in the Matrix or house elves. So yeah. Like, nope. Debit card that got stolen? I have a very fashionable poltergeist in my house, or house elf, or my matrix glitching is all related to accessories. The first thing that went missing was a blue straw hat that was part of like my uniform color palette at a former job. So it was like one of the things I could wear that was within the color range of, you know, where I was working. And it was a blue straw hat. It didn't really fit very well, but it fit within the color palette nicely. And it just went missing one day in this room. It was just, no, gone. And I found it a couple months later, stuck, wedged underneath a dresser where it wasn't supposed to be at all. Like, never would I have ever put it there. That's one of the things I found. The other two things I have not found. And mind you, my house isn't very messy. Like, pretty much everything has its place, and there's not a lot of reason I would misplace things. The other thing that went missing was a blue face mask that I got in a Christmas stocking. Not last Christmas, but the one before it. And after having worn it a handful of times, it's just gone. I don't know where it is. Like, I've never looked in my car, but it could end up being in my car. But it's never been returned. And then the most recent thing, which happened a couple days ago, was I have this pile of stuff I have to mail to people. To like subs who've completed sub charts that I promised I'd give them a completed item instead of a cycle, stuff like that. And one of those is a necklace for one of my viewers. You know, that I said, here, I'm willing to give away, you know, this picture of necklaces. Which one do you want? And she chose one, and so I set it aside in the packaging. And like, it's been over there, and it's, you know, moved once or twice. So like, there's some human error that could happen. It's moved once or twice, but all within that same area, and I went to look for it the other day, and it's nowhere. It's nowhere in this room that I can find. It's not where it should be. It's not where it shouldn't be. It's gone. Yeah. Supernova. No, I left the house and forgot it in the ATM. I just pulled money off of it, went back, and it was gone. So, how did it get back in my house, though? There was only one. That's super weird. Yeah, I haven't had anything that weird. Like, the hat showing back up in a place where it shouldn't have been was odd. You know, and most of these things are usually, like, plausible to some extent, but there's some very weird circumstances. See, shit just glitches out. How are you not in a simulation? Who's bored enough to want to create us, though? Alright, so I can't finish any of these, which means I can't finish the one I was going to finish either. This other one. Or, like, anything that needs a clasp that would be gold colored. So I gotta put all of it away. So anything that's gonna be gold colored or copper colored, because I don't have necklace chains that are copper, I gotta put away. So technically my only stream finish today, the onigiri. I literally put ear wires on it. That's all I got finish wise. Ugh. Okay, I can do this. Well, then I'd have to drill holes in it, and then I don't want to mess with drilling holes again until I find the right size collet for my good drills. So these are also on hold until I can work on them. I didn't realize I had so many things that just were waiting on stuff. Okay, well, this one's a silver findings piece, so I can work on something that's silver. I can work on my silver stuff. So this is the only other thing up here. Oh wait, I've got the barrette. I can sew the barrette onto that, and then I can work on that. I don't even know how long I'm gonna stream. Probably until dinner's ready. Good enough. One less item in the pile. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 less items in the pile because I can't work on any of them for one reason or another. What could I work on instead? I don't even know. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 items. Oh my gosh, I can't even count. Although this one, if I didn't mind the mixed metals bit, I could probably do on a silver chain. That one might not be too bad on a silver chain. We'll see. Let's get out the silvers and see what we got there going on. That might be okay, honestly. In my valiant effort to finish things, let's try to change up the findings color here. Got silver and gold in their bows, so supernova. Imagine for a second of humanity, but 1,000 years in the future. And with that, and how quickly technology is advancing, we're almost to the point of non-distinguishable from reality graphics. Yeah. Almost. Like, it's so close in some of those, like, games and animation and stuff. That's too dainty. That is way too dainty. That's the thing with silver chains. They get a little too dainty. That one looks like it's doing both the silver and the gold, so that might actually be okay. By turquoise, I would do this other one. Put on turquoise. That one's bright silver. We're not going for bright silver. This one's antiqued. Antiqued might be okay. I think I like that better, though. Let's try this one. See how long it is. Chain. Would make an okay necklace. Isn't gonna choke. The extra length on the clasp will make it decent. I'll do it. Could even split it in half and do it on different parts of the thing, but one giant. That sentence had no end. It had just no end to the one sentence. So this is copper in the middle. The web camera's having a hard time. I gotta bring it down. It gets tired sometimes. I really need a macro lens. Machine capable of creating AI that believes itself to have free will. Oh. Yeah. And into all the philosophical weird ass debates, which is fine. I don't mind. Nope. Giant ass jump ring. Let's see if this giant ass jump ring will go through both of those. This, and then through these. Will it? Hey. Will it hang okay? Hey. Ha. You know I'm desperate for the one stream finish when it's like, whatever goes. Let's just throw it at the wall, see what sticks. We are the glitch in the matrix. Oh boy. See, when I hang it, it ends up a little too high for my liking now. It's like when gravity's doing its job. So, maybe I need something keeping it in place. play around for a sec. You guys keep talking. Stormy came here to de-stress from work, now have an existential crisis. Oh no, Stormy. Stormy, have you met my sister? I'm sorry. Physics. Have enough of those at work. Oh no. It's okay. If it makes you feel any better, I had one yesterday, so we're good. Like, nobody's, not good, but like it does happen. Yeah, I don't know how to make that not do that. Screw it, I'm gluing. I like the idea of it better being glued down. And I have a fast-acting glue, so get these guys out of here. I don't know a good place for those. Let me just set them in there. This dumb glue. I've just broken through the tube so many times. I'm a tax preparer. Oh gosh, Stormy. Yeah, no. That's a lot of angst. Oh geez. So that means this time of year would be your rough time of year, huh? Where everybody's just freaking out. Okay. So I have my jewelry and metal glue tube, which is like super glue, but for jewelry. It dries a little less fast and is a little less sticky when you get it on your fingers. I'm just gonna glue it down. Like, I don't care. Glue's fine. It's a perfectly acceptable solution to your problems. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. Yeah, sure. Needle and thread if you can get it to work, or jump ring assembly if you can get it to work. But hey, there's no shame in glue. You know. Glue showing in weird places. Now that's a little iffy, but there's no shame. Supernova. I am an existential crisis. It's like we're related or something. Stormy. This time of year is the only time of year at work. What is it? Rough. Get it all out of the way right at the beginning, though. That's one way to do it. Rain, glue and duct tape is a foundation of how and why the world works. Or that's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Sticking, to it. Okay. Like I said, it's a fast-acting glue. It's not quite super glue levels of immediate. You have like a second or two's leeway if you position something wrong, but it is good enough. Good enough. I wonder if I have like a giant, just a singular large silver jump ring. I think I do. 6 millimeters or more. Okay. But yeah, this glue stays on the tray all times so that it doesn't like end up sticking to other weird stuff. I wish I didn't have to have it out on my desk all the time, but like the tube is so damaged that I don't want it ever touching anything else. Okay, so that's on there securely enough. Aha! And then we can make our chain back on the jump ring here without having the middle bit be off center. Glue is the solution. Not always, but sometimes. There we go. Cute. Little beady flower over a hex washer. Like the hex bolts, nuts. The hex nuts are glued together anyway with the same exact glue that I just used, so it's fine. And now I gotta do my silver claspy bits. And then it'll be a stream finish. And then we can be all excited about a stream finish. 4, 5, 6, and 7. This dude. This dude. And that guy. And I don't even know what to put on the end for the dangle here. I have a bead that's a nice color. Could be a nice color. I don't even have a glass pearl that would match anything on there. That might be okay. Could be fine. I don't know. That's a cool color. A little bit too blue though. Woo! Yeah, I'm working on a finish. We're getting there. Or I could do just like a giant silver thing. This one doesn't seem to go well. Like it's a pale blue. Pale pearl. Yeah. One of those maybe? Maybe. I don't know. That don't seem right either. A lot of these just don't seem right. Of all of them, I like the gemstone one the best, whatever this is, this bluey green. I'm going with that. I think if I can find the hex beads somewhere. Hex beads! Yes. Got plenty of those left. Got 50 grams. I feel like I'm in a frenzied rush to finish something, and there's no real reason why. Whoop. Let's make that shorter. There we go. Little head pin. What is everybody's plan for the evening? Because I think I'm about done. I've been streaming 4 hours. I can feel it. That's enough for me. That's also roughly around the amount of time that I would be at the market if I were at the market today, which I'm not. Which I'm glad for. Nope. Well, I think those are more like 5 hours, but like, Streams seem longer than market days for some reason on Saturdays, and I don't know why. I don't know why that is. I guess I'm just not used to them. I'm just used to my Tuesday streams. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to stream until I can get a major tech improvement, because my webcam is a dinosaur. Your webcam is fine. Do you want to meet my old webcam? My old webcam for my face. I got for $2 at a Goodwill. Weird, just old ass Logitech webcam. It worked fine. Nobody complained for like my first 2.5 years. I think that I used that. Even my first streams, I didn't even have a face cam at all. So your webcam is fine. Don't let technology holdbacks keep you from streaming. Like if your technology is not where you want it to be, that's not really a reason to not stream. It's a goal towards improving stream. Because a lot of people get stuck in the trap of, I don't have what I'd want to start with. And then they just don't start. Or they don't continue if they don't think they have the right equipment. Or, yeah, just keep streaming with what you have. And then when you have the time to upgrade, or you have the funds to upgrade, that's when you should upgrade. Because otherwise, excuses are easy to be made. Rain, I use my phone as webcam for crafting, though I don't have face cam. It's alright. See, not everybody does. And not everybody wants a face cam either. Like, I've never been camera shy. So, like, even just for family photos or anything, I've never hid under anybody's, behind anybody, or it was just like, photos are being taken, okay. I personally like watching people who have face cams. It's just easier to read people that way. I heard a resub. Hello, Elisa Milan. Thank you. Long time no see. Hello. Hey. I guess so. Where have you been? I haven't seen you stream either in a minute. How's life? What you doing? Is the sun still up where you are? You're an hour behind me, so probably not. No. I am actually about to be done for today. I'm getting hungry. Finishing this necklace. I'll hang around for a little bit longer. But there we go. A finished. Put a chain on it. Literally. Glue it and put a chain on it. Ta-da! Little bitty and dainty and cute. It's got a little bit of weight to it, but it's not like heavy, which is good. I've seen all your going live notifications, but I've been busy every single time. I recently went to Florida to help my mom find a house. It was interesting. Oh, geez, yeah. I remember you talking about that. But here's the little guy I just finished. Exo glued together the hexes into a honeycomb shapey pattern, and I just put a random thing I hadn't finished with it. First batch is in, and nice. Oh, the cookies? Yes. I still love that. It's like, I gotta lurk, I gotta make cookies. So yeah, there's that one finish, and here's the other finish, which is cool. And we had a bunch of things we did work on, but we couldn't finish them because I'm actually out of materials. This is where I don't know what to do, because when it comes to findings, color of your findings matter. So I can't, like, fudge it. OMG, the onigiri. Yes! They're medium-sized earrings. So these are my 8-row triangles. These were both practice pieces, so they're not exactly identical, but they're close enough. So whatever, they're earrings now. 2 of the same earrings. 2 of the same earrings. 2 of the same earrings. So yeah, those are cute. That's cute. What color thread did I use for this? Probably green? I used the orange, so I'm gonna get out the orange thread and just sew this barrette onto this flower. This is a Huicho flower. I found a tutorial online to learn how to make them, and I went a little overboard on my first one, so now it's gonna be a hairpiece. Onigiri, yes. Aren't they cute? Most people don't know what they are. Like, anybody I meet in person is like, and that's all I get. They don't know what it is. They're like, what's this? Even kids are like, what's this? I'm like, sushi. Close enough. Adorable, yeah. So I got this guy to work on now. Okay, I'll hold out. I'll keep streaming. I can do this. I've got enough brain power. All the cool people are here. You can tell I'm hungry though, because I'm actively snacking on stream. But I like these, and I want to wait till after dinner for more. This one. There it is. I probably don't need the spool, but you know, whatever. Put away some of the stuff while I have this box out. Yeah. Yeah. I feel that's like something Jay does. Okay. Got a lot of bobbins to put up later. Okay. We can finish other things. We don't have to finish the things we tried to finish if we ran out of materials. We can finish other things. Let's finish other things. Let's play with other stuff. That's a good thing. I have lots to play with. Come on. Let go. Okay. This needs to be roughly here, I guess. Yeah, I worked on this late at night one night, and then I just went to bed and I didn't finish it. So, like, I do a lot of my beading, like my super like focused beading. I do a lot of that after 9 p.m. while watching TV, and I'll either be working until I've binged to a stopping point in the television, or I'll watch TV until I've gotten to a stopping point in the beadwork. One of the two, you know? And so I just don't come back to it after that night. That's a lot of my problem, is because I've gotten to a stopping point. I just don't come back to it, which is a problem. Oh, hello, X-File. Welcome. How are you doing? Oh, Alex waves. Hello, Alex. That emote is great. Just the hand going back and forth. How very Italian. This, it's actually more Mexican. It's the huicho, the technique. Oh, geez. I ended up far too far to one side. Dang it. Let me try that again. You know, I was curious in learning the technique, but I don't want to like mimic the traditional pieces because I have no personal Mexican culture in my bloodline. I grew up around Hispanic culture in New Mexico, where I lived as a kid, which was interesting. Super cool in some aspects, super not so cool in other aspects. There we go. But no personal blood relation to anybody of Hispanic descent that I am aware of. Yeah, had some fun animating some emotes. Talking about the colors. Oh, the colors are Italian? I guess. Are they? I don't even remember why I chose these colors. Yes, I do. I chose these colors because orange and green and white has been a cool cool color palette for me. It worked very well on this one. And I had just recently finished this one, or it was in my pile to finish at the time that I started this one. And so I was like, oh, those colors worked out great in this. Will it work out great in this? And it was like, kind of. Yeah, I love that. Boing. Oh, come on. Seriously? Gonna play that game now? We're not gonna work? The battery pack's all goofy. This is why I didn't glue any of the lights inside, because the battery pack is now not working. Maybe the batteries are dead. I don't know. I have to get better batteries. We'll see. It should light up, but it doesn't right now. And I'm not going to the kitchen to find more batteries, so. But I love it too. OMG, that's amazing. Doofy. Doofy. Yeah, it was my Christmas ornament for the past 2 years running. I tried to finish it the year before last and failed, and then I did finish it in time for Christmas this last December. And it's sticking around as something to show off, because damn did I put a lot of work into that. I streamed a lot of it as well. And then I had people mad at me for streaming it, and it was a whole big stupid mess at one point. So dumb. People are dumb. They disappoint me. Okay, where do I go from here? Ornament drama. Yeah, if anybody has met anybody from the old guard of beading, and I mean like people who've been around for decades, they get really, really possessive of things that are even remotely similar to work that they've made. And it was just one of those moments of, I have a creative brain too, please leave me alone and don't claim everything as yours. Thank you very much. Elisa, gosh darn it, I have to run already. I thought I had more time. See what I mean? Or schedules are just crashing lately. Either way, love what you're doing. Those earrings are adorable. Thank you. Glad you like them. They're tasty. Power went out randomly. Oh no, that happens. You don't have to apologize. Most viewers lurk in streams at most points. You know, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Okay. Trying to get far enough in to where I can sew the middle of the barrette down. Aha, I think I can. Aha. Ooh. Just woke up about 10 minutes ago. Woohoo! High five. I woke up at 1:30 this afternoon, so I slept in very, very, very much. Are you going to have to go to work soon, X-File? Because I know that you function on a different shift than a lot of us. Or you did at one point. I don't currently know. What have you been making lately? What have you been beading? Also, if you're not in the Discord, please come to the Discord and share your work. We need all the beaters. All the beaters. I collect them. I collect people like my dad did, except I collect beaters because nobody else is going to. Hello. You can nerd out with me. Okay. I collect the crafty people. It's my job now. I heard that beep. Hey, thanks for coming to the Discord. I'll greet you there once I'm done with stream today. Woo! For anybody else who hasn't joined, we'd love to have you too. Not this weekend. Okay. Let me through. I'm having a hard time. Okay, let me zoom out. I feel like I'm way off. Way out of frame for this one. It's just a bigger piece, that's all. I love my camera. I'm so happy I bought it. It was totally worth it. It's a scary amount of money though. Just gonna say, that's a lot of dollars. Good thing it was a self-birthday present. Because it's a freakish amount of money. You clicked the link on mobile, got yeeted, came back and got an ad. Oh no! I'm sorry. Hate when that happens. It does happen though. I haven't gone on a break recently, so I wouldn't have run an ad break to disable the coming in ads. My bad. I have not taken care of myself. I don't think I even did any stretches this morning. Shame on me. Shame on me. Or this afternoon when I woke up. Because it's evening now, so. Yeah, this is one of those weird ones where it's like, where does the thread path go? I don't even know. I'm not familiar with this stitch enough to like anticipate what direction I need to sew to get my needle to the right place. Cat from Rain is the most amazing welcome in Discord. Yes. They use it a lot. Rain uses that cat a lot. It's hello. Hello. Supernova. Ah, yes, I think this may be the year I forget my own birthday. Losing track of days is kind of my thing. Your birthday is not yet. You still have 2 months. And 2 days, I think. No, 2 months and 1 day. You're good. You've got another 61 days. Wait, no. Next month is February. So you've got another not quite 61 days. It's not the correct time of year for your birthday yet. You're good. Now, I'll probably forget to, I always forget to call Abby. And I never call Samuel. But I always forget to call Abby. And then I try to remember to call you. And I'm sometimes successful. And other times I'm not, depending on if I can reach you. And then I think I usually remember to call Joe because he's so close to you. Rain, I love that cat because it's basically us when we see new beads. Yeah. Yes, I'm beading UFOs. I'm beading unfinished objects. If you type !whip in chat, you'll get how many I currently have. I did recount earlier today, and I have 81. Well, technically, I finished 2 on stream, so technically I have 79. Unfinished objects? OMG, it is. Unfinished objects, work in progress. Nesty is not even started yet. PhD is project half done. So, I have 79 PhDs, project half done. If you want all the acronyms for them. I think Nesty is my favorite, the not even started yet, because those are just as guilt tripping as the rest of them. Love that term. Oh man, your animations are so fun. Look at that. I think you did a great job with those. Did you do them yourself, or did you get someone to do them? I think you said you worked on them. I haven't animated any of mine yet. Oh wow, done from 105. It was 104. Thank you very much. Proud of you. Thank you, I did. They look great. I love them. I loved them. And they're also subtle, but great, of your existing ones. Down. Yes. Yeah. Saren made me count again earlier today. I was at 81 at the start of stream. I'm currently at 79, soon to be 78. Once this is attached. So we got our onigiri earrings finished, for those of you who might have missed it, which was literally put ear wires on the damn things. And then I got this necklace glued together and chain and clasp added. I already put them away, but I did brick stitch 3 components for some pieces earlier and realized when I went to put a chain on it that I was out of gold jump rings and I had forgotten, so I can't, because the findings for that are gold. So I can't finish that just yet. I'll have to go to the store or order more. Probably order more, that's probably safer. I'm not going to go to the store until all this settles down, so I'd probably be faster just to order beads. Nice. Yeah, I need to order some stuff anyway, so I might do an art beads. Because there's a couple colors I want to restock. I used my Fire Mountain gift certificate already, so yay. That's how I ended up with the glow piece from the other night. Wherever it went. X-File. It seems I never took a pic of my current project to share. Oh no! You can share past ones too. You don't need just current ones. Anything you're proud of. Anything you want to share. Everybody's welcome to share in the Discord. We're all adults. At least that I know of. Oh, come back. I stream a lot longer when I stream first thing after waking up. So I've basically been streaming today since I woke up. Like I woke up and I had food and here I am. And that's been my day. Just a lot nicer than second or third thing in the day and you're like, I've got other stuff to do today now. I like streaming first thing when I wake up. I think it's nice. Adults. Quotation marks around adults, yeah. We're all adults, technically. Sometimes I act my shoe size, though. How long have you been live? Almost 5 hours. 4 hours and 41 minutes. Which is a long time for me, actually. But I can sustain it when I've, like I said, after I've woken up, so. But, like, I tried on Saturdays to aim for, like, I think it's 5.5 hours, like 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 10, 11, 12, 1. No, 4? Yeah, I tried it, I don't know. 4 or 5 hours is what I try to aim for on Saturday, because that's the amount of time I would be out and about if I were set up at the market, you know. So I try to equate the same amount of work time regardless of if I am set up in person or, like, now set up online. Supernova. It would be great if our family had any self-awareness of how cringy they are. I choose the word cringe because they are evangelical is cringe. You can't change my mind. It's 100% cringe. There is no changing my mind. Like, I don't know. Like, our oldest sibling for sure. Our oldest sisters, I don't even know, like, where they fall anymore. But it's still not great. Oh wow, that's great. Hope it's been fun. Yeah, it's been fun. I wouldn't stream this long if it weren't fun. But yeah, no, our family has no self-awareness of how hurtful a lot of the things they've said and done are. How very, very hurtful. Because I made the decision early, and I'm very glad to move away to college. That was the best decision. And even further than that, I made the decision to not speak to oldest brother when he was being an ass. And just ignored him for a few years there, and continued to ignore him after the fact. Supernova, kind of in between, but they're more in the everything is a judgmental or lesson, not quite evangelical category. Yeah, I figured as much. It's just so hard to find a group of people that will accept others at face value. Super hard. Super hard. I have a lot less interaction with them than you do. Like, I did that on purpose for myself. I might not have been the smartest 17, 18-year-old, you know, but I did unintentionally get away and do it right. Mostly by having blinders on. But I at least got away the right way. I don't know. You know. I reach out and I say hi every now and then, you know. But I mostly talk to you. And I talk to Joe. And that's it. Supernova, but they're the worst. That they overreact, and sometimes their overreaction ruins lives. They crush my fucking soul, so I have no love for them. You have good reasons to feel that way. You are very, 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 very valid, from my opinion. Like, as I was hearing about things unfolding and how they have reacted to you over various things all the time, everything from like teenage years to now, you know, it's dumb. I don't like it. You know, and I know, and I still feel bad that I escaped a lot of the scrutiny, I guess, because I was a quiet kid. Because I wasn't loud, I didn't stand out. I just kind of melted into the background a lot. You know, and so I feel like I really lucked out. And then later I got the overreactions to stuff. But I was far enough away at that point where it would hurt and I would cry about it. But, like, they didn't impede on my life because none of them were here. Well, one of them was here. But, like, I had to make an effort to actually, like, spend time with her. She would never do it with me, so. Samuel, being super evangelical, is capable of putting judgment aside and helping for the sake of helping. Is he really? Oh, that makes it worse. Almost. Like, what's an example? I'm curious. I'm, like, super curious. I would actually like to talk about stuff, like, privately as well. Not just publicly. Please message me things. I want conversations. Okay. He bought me a car and refused to accept payment. Oh, that's super nice and sweet and... Huh. That's a... Yeah, no, I guess I can see what you mean there. So, like, are you on okay terms with him? Because he's pretty much refused to have anything to do with me in the last decade. I had the money, I just wanted him to find one. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's weird. Okay. But cool, but also weird. And, like, I don't know. I feel like I end up in places where I don't have as much accountability as I should, because people want to do nice things for me, and it's like, come on, let me do the right thing here and build character by being responsible for this on my own. Too far back. It's what he does for people he sees as family. Alright, well. Okay. There we go. Boop. All done. Can you see? Can I? There it is. Ta-da. Hair ornament. Huh. Well, it's nice he can put that aside. That's good. That's also sad because you know that at any point he could choose to overlook those differences, but he still makes the decision to be judgmental about stuff. So that's bad. Yay, thank you guys. So that's 3 finishes. So I'm down to 78. Another one done. Another one bites the dust. Another one rides a bus. Woo! Cross Stitch Woman, hello and welcome from you. First time viewer, welcome in. All the hype emotes. Woohoo! Supernova. He wouldn't if he knew my. Oh, jeez. Or he wouldn't, huh? Yeah. Or family forces silence. Yeah. Super destructive and detrimental. So, like, I feel really, really bad for any of our nephews and nieces because yeah. Gamer Mama, you're back. Welcome back. Thanks, Kelly. It is pretty, isn't it? I like it. Okay. What else we got? Yeah, this other thing. I don't know. I'm just gonna play with this one because I don't even know what to do. It's just kind of an asymmetrical piece that might or might not get figured out. That one can go in there. Wash the shore necklace. That's what I'm working on. Okay. I mean, he basically disowned you. Well, yeah. You got into a huge argument over it. Did you, like, really come to my defense? Like, I came to my own defense, but, like... Yeah, he basically did. I don't care. It's not like he was ever around anyway. Told him that statistically at least one. Oh, I think more of his children is gay and he's suppressing and traumatizing them. Yeah. I don't know any of them well enough to even guess, but I've always just guessed Chalice myself. But statistically, one of them is, and they're gonna have a hard-ass time. Statistically, whichever one that is, I really, really, really want them to end up in college. Student loans and everything. If they have to do student loans and everything. Got quiet, and we don't talk much anymore. Yeah, me too, but she married an asshole. Oh. Seriously? Wait, you had the same guess? Oh no. Then we're probably right. Sorry guys for all the family stuff. Yeah. Ooh, stretching. Okay, so this is a piece of mine that I bezeled a little river stone, attached it to a drilled piece of shell, and it's got a bunch of asymmetrical bits and bobs and pieces here that I don't really know what's going on. I'm gonna have to try to find the photo for this. Which, who knows where it's at. Moto G? Nope. Hiccups. Bad hiccups. Oh. Might be easier to find it scrolling up in my Discord. You know how our family does Christmas? Well, he stole a gift from Riggs and laughed when Riggs started crying. Seriously? Ari had to use her turn to get it back for a kid. Jeez. Well, like White Elephant or something? Poor Riggs. My gosh. Kid's fragile enough. Leave him alone. Yeah. Ugh. Well, that's kind of technically the rules of a white elephant, though. Like, so... Like, if it's done super maliciously, I can understand the crying, but if it's done in laughter, like, I don't know. Oh man, I forgot about that piece. Well, yeah. I don't know. I don't interact with him. I don't think about him. Like, I was on his land when I went to visit that last time, right? Because Mom took me to Dad's grave, and it just like super upset me that there's no marker anymore for his grave. Like, it's gone. It just like fell over, and he never bothered to like put up another one, or it rotted away because, you know, it's just a wooden cross, right? You know, just a big log wooden cross is what it used to be, at least back in 2009. And then it's just not there anymore. And it's just like, Mom and I walked all over where it should have been, and we couldn't find it. It was dumb. I know a narcissist when I see one. He took pleasure in seeing Riggs upset. Well, I am so very glad I escaped being related to that dude. Well, I'm still related, but like, I don't have to choose to be. I'm looking for a certain piece over here, guys, so I can show you what the plan was for this guy. If I can find it. Rain. Discord beating finishes. I'm dead by cute. What? Yeah, I'm pissed about that. Oh, yeah, the grave marker? Yeah, it's gone. Like, why wouldn't you? And, like, he was the favorite kid even. Like, why would you just disrespect that, like, entirely? Just not even maintain it, keep it up? Like, I was so mad. Like, I was there with Mom. Like, nobody else was around. But yeah. Oh, thanks, Rain. Okay, I'm gonna go look in there soon. I'm trying to find something still, though. One sec. Sad thing is that Samuel witnessed it, didn't say anything. Wait. I missed something. Go back. Witnessed what? Dude, he's just a shit brother, you know? It's just easier to remember that even if you have to be in touch with him for any reason. There it is. He's just shit, that's all. Chalice's husband doing that shit. Did what shit? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh wait, the husband took the present from Riggs gleefully. Is that what you mean? Oh, I was confused. I thought you meant it was Samuel. Okay, that makes the scenario make way more sense. I can't tell you. Like, let's just hope she gets away from him, that's all. No. See, I'm confused. You're confusing me. This is why we need to have private conversations, not public while I'm distracted. Stop it. Okay, I'm going to look in this Discord, see what Rain's talking about. Finishes. Oh. X-File is working on more emotes. Look at this. Galacticat93. Your charting is so great. Your pixel charts are amazing. I love them. Love them. Look at this. Anything else? This is so freaking cute. So long as you steal Twitch emotes with permission from the streamer at least, if not the artist as well. I'm working on my communication skills. It's okay. It's okay. No worries. I lose a train of thought when I'm like talking live anyway. Okay, so I found the photo I was looking for. Boop. Well, steal. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. Here it is. This is what I'm looking for. This is how I had this piece laid out originally. So it looks like I had a little bird on top. I had a star, which I think the star is still in here. And I am gonna have to drill a hole in it, but we saw how drilling a hole in it worked last time around. It didn't. Did not work. Nope. And then these are all supposed to be on like head pins. I've got a bunch of copper head pins I'll be using for this. So probably just make a bunch of freaking head pins and ball pins and stuff. Seems to be where I'm going with that. See, there's that still. Nope. Old photos. Okay. There's the dark photo. Okay, so that's what I want. Oh yeah, and I had a clasp. Woo! Stealing with permission. Fair enough, fair enough. That's all I ask. They know you're doing it, that's what matters. Okay, so I don't know. What I'm doing here. I have this head pin sticking through this bird and I don't remember why. I think just because it makes the bird flush from the top. But I don't know how this necklace is going to be attached to this. Why we watching me design live, guys? It's been probably since about October or November that I assembled this, that I started this piece. So I've slept since then. I don't remember what I was thinking. This is one that's going to be gorgeous, or was going to be gorgeous if I finished it then. It may not be gorgeous now. So maybe if I inserted the head pin from underneath the bezel, put the bird in on top, and then what? Oh, I was gonna have a little bird nest. And there was going to be a little coppery bird nest here. The bird was going to be sitting in it. And I think I was going to have the head pin facing downwards, attaching into the bird nest, which was attaching into the bezel. Is that right? That could be right. X-File, at least you took a pic. I'd just be like, now I'll remember this. Oh, no. You don't ever remember anything. My brain doesn't. And then forget, yeah. I write everything down and I document as I go. The only things I don't document are things I forget to. In which case, I don't know what they were. I didn't document the bracelet that I was attempting to make the other night because it wasn't working out. Sadly. Which is unfortunate because it would have been gorgeous, but it was not structurally stable. Not at all. I'm fiddling with a bird. It's just doing this. Whee. Fiddle time. Woo. I think I've lost my momentum. I think I'm stalling. I will get the wire out though, the copper wire. I also need food. I think I also need TV. I wish I had a darker copper, but I don't. I feel like I'm getting a fever blister. Why? Is it because I
stayed up too late last night? Probably. Stressed my body out. Yep. X-File. I don't remember stuff to buy at the store unless I make a list. Even if it's like 3 things. Yeah, no. And I have to take a picture of the list so I can bring up my phone and look at it. So I end up with a lot of weird photos that I don't need. And I forget to delete them. So I have bird nest wire. Bird nest. So something along these lines, just the Google image search. Like, I don't know that it needs to have eggs in there, but just a wire nest of just wrapping around. No. Oh, cool. It's actually an Amazon handmade site. What the heck? Only 20 left in stock. I'm impressed you made 20, lady. Anyway, that's not what I meant. I just meant to scroll. There we go. But like the wire nest, maybe eggs, maybe not. They'd have to be big beads for eggs. This is my intention here. Like, they're ubiquitous, seeing these all over the place, you know. So that's what I want going on here. Underneath this bird is a little copper nest on top of the triangle. The bird would be sitting in it. Be probably 3. I need seed pearls or silver beads or something for maybe copper beads for eggs though. I'm horrible with photo organization on my phone. Oh, it doesn't exist on my phone at all. It only exists on the hard drive. The extra storage. Supernova. I'm not organized. My art space is atrocious, and it's the closest I can come to painting what I want, which is grotesque, creepy stuff. But what comes out? Trees and mushrooms. I don't know how to actualize the art I want to make. I don't know. Like, can you see anything when you close your eyes? Because I think I'm aphantasic. Like, I got nothing. There's no images whatsoever going in my brain noggin. Nothing. Not happening. It's blank. Black curtains. That's all you get when you close your eyes, right? Like, you have a mind's eye. Because trees and mushrooms is what I know. Yeah, no, I'm stalling. I'm done. I think I'm done making today. I'm gonna investigate who's live right now, which I don't even know who's live. Nope. You see full images? I'm so jealous. That's not fair. That is not fair. How dare you be able to see stuff and I can't? Is Chisato beading? Maybe? Learning Tamari. We're gonna go see Chisato. Vivid detail. Oh, that's not fair. How dare you? You got all my details. Can I have half of yours and you can have half of mine? And we can work on it. That's not fair. That's totally not fair. I'm so jealous. Expo, I'm glad I was glad to hang for a bit. It's hard with my sleep schedule. Oh yeah. And like I'm streaming Tuesdays as usual, which is 2 to 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. And I ended up about 2:15, 2:30 today. And more like 2:15. It's almost 8 p.m. right now. So, oh jeez. Yeah, 5 hours, 9 minutes. Maybe it was closer to 3. I don't remember. I don't keep track of time. Talk to you later, Tamla. Love you. Love you too, Kelly. Usually can only hang out with the Aussies on Twitch. Aussies, really? Like, I end up with a lot of people from Sweden and Iceland and, like, the Scandinavian countries.
a lot, or the UK, as far as when I hit as viewers. But yeah, I was gonna stream earlier today, but I slept in, so I got to hang out with evening peeps, which is cool. And it's always nice to interact with a different set of people than just the same ones all the time, which is cool. Cool. I'm just glad to have all of you guys. But I don't know, Gore. I want to paint like the dude in Monkey Bone. Like Chris Kattan. Start. That's all I got. That's all I know how to do is to start and eventually practice enough to maybe where you get there. Rain. 3 at night here in Sweden, but insomnia, yay. 3 o'clock? Why are you still awake? I know, insomnia, but yay. Like, I know you live in Sweden, but also I didn't, like, add 7 hours to my time to realize why are you still awake. Please get yourself some sleep at some point. I've had a bunch of late nights as well. No, Brendan Fraser, his right hand, the creepy stuff. I don't remember his right hand. It's been so long since I've seen Monkey Bone, though. Like, a long time. Long time. Long time. Okay. Yeah. I think I've hit my energy dip. I am going to say goodnight, guys. We're going to go over to Chisato, who is a fellow beader, but tonight they are learning Tamari, which is the Japanese thread balls, if you guys want to investigate that. His left hand made Monkey Bone, his right hand painted his nightmares. We're thinking about the same movie? I just remember it being an adventure movie. I think I have to rewatch this. Where can I find Monkey Bone? Like, I just remember it being a surreal movie. Like, I gotta rewatch this. I think it's on Netflix. I hope so. Let me check that it is on Netflix real quick before I sign off. Oh, please don't, like, yell at me with ads or anything.
Why'd you have to buy so much?
No. I'm already watching that. Go away. It's a lie. It's not on Netflix. At least not currently. Anyway. Goodbye for reals. I will bead you guys later. We'll be over in Chisato's chat in just a few moments. See? 3 C's in a row. Start the raid. I will beat you later. See you in a bit. Take care.